Nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies.
Shout out for all you patient gentlemen that are here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. We got a great topic tonight, gentlemen. We got a great topic tonight. We thought that we had nipped this one in the bud. We thought that this one was well taken care of, and we put this baby to bed. And so we hadn't spoke on it in a while, even when it comes to our brother Anton Daniels, when it comes to him understanding the Passport Bro movement, the Black Expat movement, the Blue Book Gentleman movement, the Black Families movement. We thought that he and others across the country understood why we made the decision to leave the United States, and it wasn't just for the ladies. And yet and still, somehow, some way, they think talking about us creates excellent content. And I can't deny that part. Talking about Black people traveling has been for the past couple of years since Kevin Samuels passed on. Making content about the Passport Bro movement has been lucrative for many individuals. So they continue to harp on talking about us in one way or another. Every little thing that we do, they're in our lives. But they, in the words of Michael Jackson, they don't really care about us. And so it is with Brother Anton, who right now seems to be a little butthurt because of the last 48 hours, he put out another commentary regarding the Passport Bro movement, and he was extremely emotional about it. Usually he gives his opinion and keeps on moving, but I don't know what happened in his life, but he is extremely irrational and emotional. We're going to give our commentary in regards to what he had to say. So you guys that haven't seen it, you're going to get a chance to see what Anton Daniels had to say, as well as hear what other American males, yes, males, have to say about you Black men. How dare you use your passports and live better lives than we are back home on the plantation. And it seems as if individuals such as Anton Daniels and others are fighting for the crown of the leader of the Plantation Bros. And because of the position that he is on social media, looks like Anton is winning. Looks like he's trying to be the head Negro in charge when it comes to the Plantation Bros. But before we look at that and talk about that, let's do some intros. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Glad to see you gentlemen here on a Saturday evening. And let's hit the super chat first of all. Shout out to my brother Black Nubian in the building, them Canadian boys being here. Glad to see that you're here, brother.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Glad to see that you're here. Really am. The live stream, we didn't do the live stream yesterday because I was at Andrea's brother's graduation. He's now a traffic police officer here in Cali, Colombia. So him and all these, it's amazing to see how many brothers and sisters are now part of the police force here in Cali, Colombia as well. So that's great to see. Shout out to numero dos with the super chats. My brother MAB, yes sir, in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He say pocket watching For real, seriously. He say, gonna pocket watch the police. Yes, sir. That it's so crazy what they're doing. Salute to all the brothers. And it's so crazy how we have shown them over and over again, whether it be Aaron from Black Man's Travel, whether it be Ronin Travelers, whether it be Ronin Travel, whether it be Black Man Travel, whether it be Fearless Travel, whether it be Fearless Travels, as well as all the other guys that are ex-military and on YouTube showcasing positive content, showcasing themselves on social media, and yet and still you have individuals like Anton Daniel still have something slick to say when it comes to the Passport Bro movement, the Black expat movement. Doesn't matter if you're 18 or 88. There are Black men in the United States. I'm going to say this. This is serious, guys. If you think that there are Black men in your family that can't, that all the Black men in your family are going to be happy for you because you go to Cartagena, they aren't. If you think that there are Black men that are your co-workers, that all your co-workers and all the Black men that's in your synagogue, and all the Black men in your temple, and all the Black men in your church are going to be patting you on your back as you take a trip to Europe, that's not going to happen. I mean that there are men that cannot, men, we understand the ladies. There are men that cannot stand the fact that your Black butt have the ability and the audacity to go after adventures in Southeast Asia. Who do you think you are? So we're going to be talking about Anton, but he's just one of the leaders. There are several men that can't stand you guys, man. You guys are not liked in the United States. White brothers have been seeing their counterparts traveling inside and outside of military for years. For years. No issues. Asian guys, they've been watching their Asian brothers and cousins and uncles travel for years. But when it comes to you you blackies, you darkies, you coloreds, it's not the white. You can't blame this one on the white man. I'm gonna say this again. You can't sit back and say there's a conspiracy to separate the Black man and he's using the passport. No, the white man ain't doing that, fellas. So for anybody out there that want to blame the white man for this one, no, you might as well go ahead and suck this one up to the game. It's brothers that are not happy to see brothers expanding their horizon and opening up new doors for the community. Shout out to you brothers out there. Shout out to brother David Dice once again of the Dice family. Glad to see that you're here. I'm talking so loud. Glad to see that you're here. Yeah, Mr. Daniel shaking my head. Anton is just full of it. If we want to say anything, full of it. Let's scroll down to our brother. Theo is here early? What in pray tell? Glad to see Theo's here. He said, I wonder how them plantation bros will feel when I'm in oh, they ain't gonna be happy about that. It's one thing for us, us other brothers who are the intelligentsia to relocate. It's another thing for a brother like Theo. See, they can't use the excuses of, well, he's running down there for the money. I mean, for the ladies. Well, he's running down there, but he's just a brokey. He's running down there, but he's never lived in another country before. He'll never learn the language. See, they can't use that on Theo like they've been trying to use on us, even though it doesn't work on either one of us. So yeah, they're going to feel the fruit, the wrath of when Theo leaves and he's doing interviews from Colombia and letting guys know, hey, you can build a life in tech and you can build a life in another country and you can find love and you can find community in a new country. And it is not just Andre doing it. And my man Marcus in DR with Love, Purpose, and Passports, or Tailor Made Dreams, who's living between DR and Thailand, or Richie Mack, It can be done by other men too. And they don't want you guys to know this. I kid you not. I wish I was just being facetious, but these dudes do not want them to know. Theo says, wondering how the plantation bros will feel when I move to Medellin, married with a new child. Absolutely correct. And then some of my students move there also. Haters gonna hate. Yes, they are.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
They are going to hate, and they do it oh so well and oh so often. Shout out to Nazarian of the Way in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. One, he's a nationalist. This is true. This is true. He's one of those my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. I've mentioned to you guys years ago, I hold no allegiance to one country ever again. I'm an earthling, not just an American. I'm an American by birth. I'm an earthling by choice. I'm American by birth. I'm an earthling by choice. Somebody come to this planet and say, Andre, what are you? I'm an earthling. Where were you born? In America. I still love America. I still love Detroit, Chicago, San Francisco, Atlanta, Tampa, Ohio, Indiana. I still love the cities and the countries the cities that made me the man that I am. Yet and still, I hold no allegiance to any of those locations. I love this planet. I enjoy this planet. And I'm going to travel this planet until the wheels fall off. And there are people that aren't happy for us, man. Nazarene Another Way said that he's a nationalist. Absolutely correct. There are some people that cannot see their allegiance to, or at least appreciation. Can I say that? Let me change this music. I know I'm about to do intros in a second, but let me just change the music up, guys. We're going to be doing the intros too. There are people that can't see themselves appreciating any other country. They think that their allegiance to the United States runs so deep that if they go to another country and dare to appreciate anything about that other country, that they're turncoats or traitors to the United States. There are people out there like that in the United States. It doesn't matter how broke they are. It doesn't matter how they're on a deathbed and they could have went to another country and got the medication to take. It doesn't matter. They are such nationalists to the United States. They will never leave because they don't even allow themselves to see appreciating another country. Number two, he says very poor or very pro FBA, foundational Black Americans. Some people in the United States, and I want to let you guys know this, and I mean this. There are some people that are so focused on being blackity black, blackity black, black, that they don't even realize that there are more Black people outside of the United States that will appreciate them than there are Black people in the United States. While the Black community in the United States is in turmoils, you can go enjoy other Black communities around the world that are not going through Aisha, Keisha, Lawanda, Pookie, Ray, Nook behavior. I kid you not. Whether it be the Afro-Brazilians or Afro-Colombians or the 54 countries of Africa or even the Afro-Asians, Blasians. But they're so busy focusing on I am FBA, foundational Black American, and how much money being FBA has ever put in any of our pockets. I've never made a dime being Black. I'm gonna say that again. I don't know any man that's made a dime off of being Black. Maybe some actors or some basketball players, but most of us, we make money because of our skills, our abilities. But nobody sat back and told Andre, I'm hiring you because you're the Black guy. I'm not the Black guy in the movie. I'm just a guy with skills and continue to build those skills. He said, ideological nature, he's always gonna be authentical to the passport, to the no, not authentical, but antithetical to the passport bros movement. The black dollar is leaving. This is true. And that's bad for America and its African American community. This is true. This is true. I wish we could say no, though. Well, that's not true. And I'm going to get to the Cash Apps and the PayPal in a second, gentlemen. But I can say this, and I mean this. We only get one. And I know I'm kind of like doing the end in the beginning. I'm going to come back to the super chats in a second. But I'm going to say something that I really do mean. And this is why I'm so passionate about what we're doing. You only get one life, bruh. All of us. You could dream about going to another country. You could dream about getting into tech. You could dream about finding real love. But, bruh, you get one life to do it. This is probably the number one reason why I don't, if Angry Man says I'm anti-passport bro, then he changes his mind, I don't care. If Anton Daniels says I'm anti-passport bros and blue book gentlemen, I don't care. I don't care about what anybody in America thinks, man. This is my one chance on the planet. There are more people that have passed on in being stillborn than were actually born on the planet. I'm gonna say this again. A lot of people don't realize this. There have been more children that are stillborn, miscarriage, just did not made it to the planet, made it maybe a few hours, didn't even make it to childhood. I've made it from the east side of Detroit. I've made it through 10 years of incarceration. I've been through divorce after being a stepdad, that turmoil for 14 years. I've had good days. I've had bad days. I've had days when I've had all the money. I've had days where I was counting pennies in my life. But at the end of the day, I'm still alive. I'm still around, and I'm still going after what I desire, what is put in my heart. I'm like Abraham. God told Abraham to leave, and I'm like Abraham. I left. For some of you guys that are still hanging around the United States, and I understand you got business to take care of, you got family to take care of, and responsibilities. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about once responsibilities are taken care of, once business is taken care of, and the window of opportunity is here. Why ponder or stall as if you've got more time in life? You don't. You don't. I don't know why you guys keep using life as if you got another one. Like I was telling another brother during a consultation a few days ago, we do not have an extra life in a shoebox in the closet. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start and play with this life, but you know what? This next life that I got in the closet, boy, I'm gonna be for real, for real. No, this is it. So to sit back and hear dudes like Anton and Angry Man and all the rest of them clowns have something to say that what we do with the gift called life, in the immortal words of Kanye West, I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you, I'm still alive. The joke's on you, I'm still alive after 25. You think I give a about what Anton has to say? If Anton was mature in this area, and I mean this, he would sit back, keep his mouth shut. I can purchase homes, but I don't know the real estate business like you guys do, right? Some of you guys have 3, 4, 5 pieces of real estate, 25 pieces of real estate, 15 apartments, 100 apartments, right? So when it comes to the business of real estate, even though I've purchased private homes, I know to keep my mouth shut. Some of you guys are excellent fishermen. I mean, it doesn't matter if they put you in an ocean, lake, or pond. You gonna catch something. I like to fish. But since I'm not as good as you, I know to sit back and Anton has traveled to Japan. He says he's been in Europe. That doesn't mean that you know what we know, brother. In this case of the Passport Bro Blue Book Gentleman movement, there's a time to speak and there's a time to, and no matter how much money you've made, Anton, there's still a time for every man to, that time for you is now. There's nothing wrong for you to finally admit, Anton, that there is an area of life that you don't know what the hell you talking about. I know you portray that your life is full of perfections and you're flawless and you make no mistakes and you've always been like this since birth. And believe what you will, it's your life, brother. Seriously. But your life is not our lives. The plantation can give you 5-10 million and you ain't going nowhere. There are many of us that you give us 5-10 million to not leave, we'd be in shambles. Me, y'all have me on suicide watch. Give me $10 million and tell me I could never leave the United States again. Oh, hell no. I'm on suicide watch. I can't never leave the state. I got 10 million. Yeah, but you can't never leave this country again. Ever? Like ever? Ever? Nope. The Caribbean? You can't even hit the Caribbean. You mean I got to be stuck in these states, incarcerated on this plantation, and all I got was a measly 10 million? Yeah, here's what you do with your 10 million. You go ahead and take that 10 million. I'm going to buy me a flight to enjoy the rest of the days I got left. Life is too short. I can't be bought after 58. You should have tried to buy me at 28. You could have probably bought me at 38. But at 58, y'all ain't got enough money to get me to stay up in that mother the rest of my life. At 58, I might got 5 years left. You think that 10 million, I might got 15. You think that 10 million gonna make me feel good being stuck in the United States and I only got 5 left? You think you could buy the rest of my days for 10 million? No, y'all could be sold. I can hear some of y'all now. Yes. 10 million. I'd stay in the States for the rest of my life. My family's here. I'd buy real estate. I create black wealth. You can use all them lame excuses. They don't work for me. They work for you. 10 million. Here you go. Stay in the States for the rest of your life. Boom. Have some kids. Then you have some grandkids. Then you have some great grandkids. And you build your little family legacy. That's you. That's Anton. That's all them haters back in the States. That's the nationalists. That's you feeling like you foundational Black Americans and all them other letters y'all want to come up with. It's funny that all of a sudden Black people want to be letters right after the LGBTQ created they letters and they start getting rights. So all of a sudden Black people want to come up. We want letters too. FBA, yeah, FBA. And then all the other letters start coming down the turnpike for Black people. Right after LGBTQ start using their letters. Y'all think that's coincidental? So we're going to watch these videos today. But I'm here to let y'all know. Y'all can be bought. Andre Spence, I'm not impressed with an Anton because he can make all his money, but he's still imprisoned on that plantation. And he can pop his head out every once in a while. He'll furlough to Japan or furlough to Europe, like a lot of Black Americans, and they get on a cruise ship and they think they did something. But as for me, There are too many countries that I'm trying to live in. I got at least 3 or 4 passports that I'm trying to get. And I do not have time to worry about what another man thinks about what this grown man is doing with the gift that I have called life. And it's the same thing for you gentlemen. It really is. Nobody has the right to criticize what you do if you ain't hurt nobody with the gift called life. And they criticize us and criticize us and criticize us. And they never do a video on the white boys that's traveling. White boys been hollering passport bros as long as we have over the last couple of years. They have never did one reaction video to the white boy. But us, the black man, with the audacity to use a passport and all the gifts, the tax breaks, and everything else that you get for being an expat. Oh, they don't like seeing that. I'm serious in regards to that. Let me get back to the shout outs, man. I just want to get that off my chest, man. Life is too short to give a damn what an Anton Daniels got to think, man. Especially after I sat back and I brought the brother on the show, interviewed him, did a breakdown, asked him what he thought Kevin Samuels would say about the passport bros, did the same thing with Angry Man, and everybody else that had, if you ever notice on this channel, we've brought in many of the critics of the passport bro movement. Let them sit down and hear what we had to say. They've never invited any of us on the show. They will have their friends that have traveled here and there, but they have never invited any of us that have accomplished things outside the United States. They'll never put us on camera, but they'll put some dude on camera that they know, yeah, I went to Cartagena one time. I'm a passport bro. Well, come on, well, let's interview you that one time you went to Cartagena. Lames, dude. True lames. Let me get the shout out music back on. Shout out to you, gentlemen. And I told myself I was going to be nice today. Let's bring that beat back up. All right. Shout out to all you gentlemen here, all 177. Shout out to the family in the building. We're going to get through these. We ain't going to have time to do all the intros, but we will go through the videos, gentlemen. I'm thinking I'm talking as if I'm talking just to one person, but I'm talking directly to my family. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Nazarian of the Way being in the building once again. He's absolutely correct. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to T-Mac showing some love always. My neighbor on the other side of Colombia. Shout out to you being here. He said, I spent half the day doing some charity work in Medellin. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Will. Chill with Will. As well as shout out to Will for his donation in the towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. And shout out to you guys doing volunteer work in the community. He said, and some other military veterans to help children for the holiday. But some people dig for negativity instead of seeing the good things that we're out here doing as grown men with grown men money and grown men energy and grown men time. You never see an Anton Daniels of them bring us on and talk about the volunteer work that we do. They never do that. They never bring the guys on that have started businesses and purchased real estate and started schools in other countries. They never bring those guys on. Not once. But they always have something to say, even though they don't know what they're talking about. Shout out to you, brothers, man, out there doing volunteer work. Shout out to you. Scroll down to David. Let's scroll down to David Dice of the Dice family once again. He said Anton Daniels acting like the pastor who was hating on Andre for the girl from Miami. That's true. He said, Dre, you must leave. Yes, sir. Those of you that don't know the story, when I just got to Indiana, shout out to Fort Wayne, and I went to join a church, really nice church, and I got hit on by a beautiful woman from Miami. And we exchanged numbers, and the pastor saw us. The next week, the pastor kicked me out of church. because that was I didn't know that was his little side piece he was trying to set up. I didn't know. Like I said, I went to the church Bible studies and everything. I really was excited about the church, and the pastor pulled me to the side, and pastor said, you can't come back to this church again. I was like, what happened? You just can't come back here. And then I talked to a little Miami chick, and she told me, yeah, pastor been trying to get this coochie for the longest. That's why I'm gonna give it to you, Andre. Why, thank you. Shout out to Black Scorpion being in the building. Black Scorpion says this with the $5 love. He said, I listened to his video. He acted like a whole hoe. He did, man. He was emotional. We're going to play the video today. Anton Daniels act like a bitter baby mama. If there are many, we're going to see other people on these videos. And you're going to hear how bitter baby mama they act. Shout out to Proto Troy being in the building with the smooth beard. Shout out to you, brother, being here. He said, $1 million worth of game. He said, but it's losing its purchasing power in the States. You just heard that South Africa said it's no longer trading with the USD. I think they just made the announcement yesterday or today. South Africa said, we are done. Keep your dollar. Oh, you want to say that we doing genocide to white folks? Yeah, South Africa said, yeah, we won't be trading with that. We'll be using the yen from Japan from now on. Shout out to South Africa, standing up, standing strong. He said, brothers, realize your return on interest is greater in other countries. This is absolutely correct, brother. Your money goes so much further. That's why you have so many elderly people now. The fastest growing group of expats, that's the crazy part, are people over the age of 60 years old. People over 60 years old are realizing that they cannot afford to live in the United States. So a lot of them are going down to Mexico and Panama. Where they can afford medication, where they can get some great medical help, where they can get open bank accounts, but yet they're not too far away from their families. So people over 60, they leave it. So if you 26, you 36, and you think, well, I'll wait. Old people ain't waiting. Old people are not waiting around for you to decide, Mr. 36-year-old, whether you want to leave the United States or stay. Old people throwing them deuces up. And I've been following that trend for the last 6 years before the pandemic. Shout out to all the older people. And shout out to all 200 plus individuals hanging out with us here on Love Crossing Borders. Let me scroll back down and get to the rest of the super chats. And shout out to you guys donating to the Children's Cancer Foundation tonight. All cash apps, as you see scrolling at the bottom, all cash apps and PayPals will be going in the month of December to the Children's Cancer Foundation here in Cali, Colombia. We donate every year. This will be our 4th year. Last year we gave $4,100. Our goal for this year is just $2,000. And so we've got a good track record going. Shout out to Will being here. Shout out to my brother Nordine in the building, always representing. He said, hey, Love Crossing Borders. It's been a while of hearing about you, or how you're doing. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing great. He said, and you are right. My passport bro dads are reporting to me that some more church, he said, kings and how you pronounce that? Quangs? Oh, the Quangs. The Quangs are to stop this. I'm trying to stop this. Absolutely correct. This is crazy, man. Yeah, they do want to stop you guys from traveling. I don't know why y'all think that everybody's going to be patting you on the back as you get on the airplane. Man, they can't stand y'all. You are not their favorite people. And I'm so proud of you men. I'm so proud of you men and ladies that have decided to relocate to other countries, or at least give it a try, or at least travel and venture off and see what else is out there. You may not relocate yet. This channel is dedicated. This channel has been always dedicated to those that are leaving the United States in 5 months, 5 years, or 15 years. So just in case, if you want all the information that we share, we think about each and every one of you that might be leaving in 5 months, 5 years, or within a window of 15 years, because you might still got to take care of family responsibilities or business responsibilities. We understand. And so anything that we talk about, remember, those are the three groups that we think about. Once again, shout out to Nora Dean. And shout out to my brother Will. Yeah, Will, my new neighbor down here. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, Will, I got that information for you from Andrea when it comes to the car insurance as well. So I'm going to get that over to you after the live stream. Salutations, Andrea and Andrea. Chat fam, he says smash the like button. He says 106 in the house is like almost 200 now in the house. He says support the channel or support the Children's Cancer Foundation here by way of Cash App and PayPal. And happy holidays to us all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And shout out to Dapper being in the building once again. Glad to see you here again. He says this. He said, this is why I love your channel, Andre. He said, Anton switched up after his trip to Japan, man. He was bragging about Japan. Oh, man, wow. It opened up my eyes. Now I understand why men are leaving. It's a whole new world of Japan. So we like, now you get it. And then right after his trip to Japan, that's why, hey, fellas, that's why last year, this is the crazy part. All this that Anton is doing, we were literally interviewing him this month last year. Last December, we were interviewing Anton because he had just got back from Japan. I reached out to his team. I said, hey, okay, now he understands why it's fresh on his mind. Let me get Anton on the show. Had him on the show, man. Great interview. It was like 600, almost 700 people on the live stream. We're thinking like, okay, his people here, we're here. So now we can really talk about what this movement is all about. He had already been on Aaron's show, Passport Bros. He had already been on his show a couple of times. So, okay, between Aaron and then me, he get a chance to hear and see what all of us have to say. And he'll have a clear view of why we relocate outside the United States. Looks like that went in one ear and out the other. Because 1 year later, to the month, here come Anton Daniels. And this go around, he's ultra emotional. So once again, Dapper says this is why I love your channel, Dre. He said Anton switched up after that the Japan trip to cater to the plantation bros and the black women. Yep, and those modern black women. They want productive black men to be free and find their peace of mind. On this video, Anton was just telling us to come back home. Is this brother crazy? I'm not going back there. Bruh, I already told y'all. And I mean this. The use of my citizenship is done. Y'all gonna catch this in a second. Because this gonna happen to some of y'all when you leave outside the United States. You live outside the United States long enough. You're gonna get to a point where you only keeping your citizenship for your kids and your family's sake. You're gonna get to a point you live outside the United States so long that you only keep your citizenship like for, yes, I'm an American citizen, bragging rights a little bit, and it's easy to go visit your family and friends back home. And if you got any kids in another country, you will want them to have dual citizenship. You do it for that, but you personally, if it's not for visiting family and friends or leaving that citizenship for the next generation, I don't use my citizenship. I don't use American roads. I don't use American schools. I don't use American, right? I'm not home. And the longer you're away from home, the less you really kind of like, you know you're American. You appreciate being American. You walk around with your red, white, and blue and still celebrate 4th of July, but in Thanksgiving, but you really ain't using it on a daily basis. I'm not tripping on Trump and what he's doing. I don't use his politics. If Kamala had won, don't impact me at all. You'll get to a point where you won't get stuck and impacted by the climb and the headaches of what's going on with your fellow Americans. Even though I love being an American, I appreciate being an American, But I kid you not, my personal use, day-to-day use of my American citizenship, them days are done. I'm not going back. I go visit, I go hang out. I'm there almost like a tourist, and then I leave. And a lot of you guys are going to be just like me. You're going to get to a point where you've been gone for so long that your American citizenship is going to be like a urn on the shelf, or like your high school football award when you were the best football player of that particular season, and that trophy is still sitting up there. That's how your citizenship is going to be. You're going to be sitting up there collecting dust because you just American by, I'm American, but I still vote. You know, I get stimulus check if they give them out, but other than that, and there's nothing bad about being like that. I want you guys to be encouraged. Everything that I just said for the last 5 minutes is nothing wrong with you not having to use your citizenship every day. There's nothing wrong with that. Just like people that come to America and they're Italians, they don't use their Italian citizenship every day as while they're in America, but they're still Italian, but they haven't used their Italian citizenship since they left Sicily, right? Same thing will be for you guys. It's not like you're hating on your country. You love your country. I love my country. But do I use my citizenship every day like I used to? Nope, I don't. I don't use the snow plows. I don't deal with city council anymore. I don't have to go to meetings with senators anymore. I don't go to the mayor's fundraisers anymore. I don't deal with the American police system, the prison industrial complex. I don't. And so you guys get to the point where you're like that. It's not a bad thing, but you just get to that point, to that mindset. Noradine says this also. He said I was working, he said, on a demo truck. Shout out to you, brother, and all the truck drivers out there. He said, one of my passport bro dads bumped into me, and he was with his diplomat's secretary service, that he told me that some quangs and some kangs were arrested for destroying Yeah, you can't get arrested for doing that. That is so true. You can get arrested for destroying passports. A lot of people don't know that. You can look that one up. Shout out to V Money in the building. V Money says this. V Money says, does Anton know that the Blue Book ownership means that you can return to the U.S. at any time? These plantation bros don't care. What is one of the most famous lines of Harriet Tubman? Harriet Tubman freed over 300 people, right? 300. What is the most famous quote from Harriet Tubman? She said, I would have freed more if they had known that they were slaves. See, post-slavery, we assume that they knew that they were slaves, right? They taking them ass whoopings and they can't progress. But we don't think about that. By the time Harriet Tubman came, there were 3 or 4 generations after getting off the ship. That means that there are at least 2 generations that didn't even realize that they were slaves. They thought it was always like this throughout human history. Wasn't no television around or no media around to tell them, hey, y'all know y'all slaves, right? They really thought that being born as property that's what it always was throughout human history. When they were born, unless somebody told them, hey, your great-grandfather was a free man. What's a free man? Let me tell you. Harriet Tubman say, I would have freed a lot more people. They just didn't want to be, they didn't want to know that they were slaves. They didn't want to be free. Bruh, you got why you think we call them plantation bros? There are men and women in the United States struggling mentally, struggling spiritually, struggling economically, struggling politically, struggling socially. I mean, struggling. Get up in the morning and they just look out the window daydreaming for the first 20 minutes before they get ready to go to work. Struggling. Sitting up there, got ailments in their body because they so old they don't know the difference between, can I afford my meal or can I afford my medication? But I can't afford both. You talking about a country where 74% of black women in the United States are considered overweight. To where y'all, if y'all gonna sleep with them, y'all gotta convince yourself and call them thick. Ain't no country in the world called fat chicks thick, but in the United States. Anytime you live in a country with that many fat people, to where you gotta convince yourself, oh, she not fat. In order to sleep with her, you gotta call her thick. Yeah, she thick. That's what that is. She not fat. She thick. No, bruh. She fat. 74% today. Kevin Samuels said that the average man between 1950s and 1960 to the day has put on right around an extra 7 to 10 pounds. The average woman has put on an extra 40 plus pounds, to where the average man, the average woman outweighs the average man the same height. Even though I gave you all those facts, there are still Americans that refuse to get a passport and go to another country and take the monies that they do have and create other opportunities. Or they're already retired. They would rather be in the United States retired. Let's say they're on Social Security. If they're bringing in $2,000 a month or $1,500 a month Social Security. You know $1,500 a month doesn't go long in the United States. They refuse to go just a few miles to Mexico or just some few extra miles and end up in Panama. And that $1,500 a month will go a long way. But because they're nationalists or they're FBA or I'm white and I'm right in this country, so I'm not leaving. I'm not going to Panama. Why? I can't be white and right. I need to be in a country where I'm right and I'm white. So you got white people that's walking on canes and walkers just so they can be white and right. And you got black people that ain't going nowhere just so they could be a part of, I'm here to help the black community. Y'all struggling. And we see it from out here. Don't think that we out here seeing y'all living good. We like, dang, I wish I could go to the party. Wow, Americans living good, dang. Wow, y'all doing big things in America. No. We sit back and see what y'all going through. While y'all laughing at us, we looking at y'all, we just shaking our head. You know why we don't laugh back at our fellow Americans? I'm gonna say this, and I mean this. You know why we don't laugh at y'all back home in the States? Because it's so sad, it's not even a laughing matter. I mean that. That's probably one of the number one reasons why we don't laugh at y'all back in the States. What we have seen, it ain't even funny. Government shutdown, that's not funny. Food stamps, gone. Section 8, gone. The Medicaid and Medicare, going up. Obamacare, dang near wiped out. That's not funny. We wish y'all listened to us, but we don't laugh at y'all like y'all laugh at us. Y'all laugh at us for getting our passports and leaving, but we never look back at y'all and do videos laughing at y'all. You will not find one Passport Bro video laughing at what's going back home in America. Mass shooting still taking place on a regular basis. You can't even walk down the street and drop your kids off to college because your kids might not make it home during their freshman year. That's not funny. You got women deleting men while the men are sleeping now in the States. More women statistically are being incarcerated in the United States in a record number than any other time in American history. I'm going to say that again. You have more women being incarcerated in the United States because of the behavior, the wildness that's taking place than any other time in American history. The numbers are going up. Women on antidepressants going up. Women on marijuana going up. Women drinking wine all day going up. Women needing therapy dogs going up. Nothing wrong with having therapy dogs. What I'm saying, the numbers are still going up. We're not laughing at y'all. We're not laughing at y'all, and we don't mock y'all. We see what's going on at home. And you know what we do? We get on us passport bros, passport families, and the passport sis. You know what we do? We get on our knees and thank God that we got up out of there before it started going up in flames. If you wonder what our thoughts are when it comes to what we see back home, we get on our knees and say, thank you, Lord, that you chose me among men, blessed among men, called me like Abraham in Genesis chapter 12. Get out of your family's land. I'm going to take you to the promised land, Andre, like Moses. Because I kid you not, boy. When we look back at home, it ain't nothing nice to see. Seriously, we're about to get. I'm gonna stop with the super chats right here with my big man V, and I'm gonna come back to him because I want to get started with the videos, man. Let me shout out to all you guys that are here. We got 204 people in the building. Click that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too, because you know when you click the like button.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna come back to the super chats, and I'll come back to the Cash Apps and the PayPal in a moment, guys. But I want to get started with the video. I really do. And like I said, you guys are gonna hear what Anton has to say, and he is extremely emotional. But we'll not be starting off with him. We'll be starting off with the brother telling why he decided that he and others are not coming back to the United States.
People always ask, Eddie, you've been living in Africa now for over a year. When do you plan on coming back to the United States to live? And the honest answer is, I don't. I have no plan or desire to return to the United States to live full time. And here are 3 reasons why. In the countries that I like and the countries that I live in, my money goes farther. And I can tell you for a fact, based off my experience living on a continent, America's overpriced. And so why would I go back to a place to spend more money when I don't have to? Reason number 2, I have far more freedom here. You would think in a land where their motto is land of the free and home of the brave, you would actually have freedom. But I've never experienced freedom like I have here on the continent. The 3rd reason is culture. Here, traditional values still matter. Modesty matters. Family matters. Religion plays a large portion of the day-to-day life in the culture here in Egypt. Those are just 3 of the reasons why I have no plans or desires to live back in the United States.
At some point, somebody got to give you some real insight and information about who you are. You's a hoe, and the real dude ain't in you.
Black men, African American men, are some of the biggest haters you will find in your life.
You brought up the whole thing about married men and all that they're usually the ones that usually hate on places like Sosua, because I realized, man, I'm sure you can probably agree with me, that ever since I've been on my travel mode, where I've been going to Brazil and all these other places, I've been getting hella hate, man, from men, not even from the women, but from the men.
Black men, African American men, are some of the biggest haters you will find in your life. White men don't.
Say that again, brother. I'm going to bring that beat back. African American men can be some of the biggest haters when they see other men progressing. And the funny part is with the Anton situation, you would think that the brothers that will be hating the most are the brothers that probably ain't got the money to do it or the time to do it, or they stuck in a marriage so they can't get away. You would think it would be those dudes hating, right? The brothers back in the States that will hate on you the most are the brothers that have the ability to do exactly what you're doing, but they ain't got the balls to do it. They will go on social media and hating on you. Anton and his family, he in a position where he can fly and go anywhere he wants. But instead of doing that and seeing what's actually out here, he'd rather stay on the plantation and complain. Let's bring that video back.
Realize, man, I'm sure you can probably agree with me that ever since I've been on my travel mode, where I've been going to Brazil and all these other places, I've been getting hella hate, man, from men, not even from the women, but from the men.
Black men, African American men, are some of the biggest haters you will find in your life. White men don't have ops like this. Like, just people hate to see you winning. A black dude, man, you ain't nothing but a simp. You're a trick. You're this, and they're gonna say these things because what I think they're trying to get the pat on the head from American women. I think a lot of these, even when they're in the deep.
I think so too. I think what the reason why you got the Antons out there, because they're trying to co-sign what the women are saying. Remember, the women attacked us first. So now these simps are co-signing or trying to co-sign the Anton, the Antons are trying to co-sign what the women have always said about us traveling.
All right, so I seen my dog Jeff make a video about the passport bros.
Now we got what the drizzle dude got to say. Remember, he came out with the drizzle last year. Let's see what he got to say about passport bros.
And I just want to add my little 2 cents into the conversation. You know what? I used to support the passport bros. I used to be like, oh man, yeah, y'all go over there, man. These hoes don't act right over here, man. But you want to know what my thought is about the passport bros? I know what I think about the passport bros, man. I think y'all just don't get no hoes.
Passport bro.
They really think that we can't get sex. And I think that's the biggest misconception about us as men. They really believe that before we left the United States, we weren't breaking chicks in just like they break chicks in. I always say this about the reason why a lot of men who have left for women, most of us haven't for women, but those who have left looking for good women in other countries, in the United States, I could run through quantity, but I rarely came across quality. I promise you, us passport bros got our quota in the United States. It is so easy to get quantity in the United States. But what made many men leave, it's hard as hell to find quality in all 50 of them. They'll tell you, why don't you just go to another state? Why? So I can get some more quantity? Brothers, I've lived in 6 states. I've gotten as much quantity in every single one of them. I rarely came across quality. So many of us decided to go to countries where, hey, it may not be that much quantity, but we're running across better quality. And these simps don't want to admit that. I'm going to come back to the super chats in a minute after we play a little bit more of the video.
Bros, man, I think y'all just don't get no hoes.
Passport bros are garbage. Passport bros are people who will go out of the country to search for love or hookups when it did not work out for them in the West. And
I do not take advice from men that use lip gloss. I'm sorry. I take advice from a lot of men, but if you are a grown man and you got a hair bonnet on and lip gloss, when I left the United States, it was unheard of. When I left almost 10 years ago, it was unheard of a grown adult man with a hair bonnet on. The closest we had was do-rags. You might rock a shower cap in the shower. But to see how y'all have evolved to be like single mamas, now y'all wear lip gloss like single mothers. You complain about single mothers. You don't take accountability like single mothers. Come on, y'all sounding just like all these grown men sound. That's why I keep saying this, and I'm gonna keep harping on this. The new generation of men sound like the mamas that raised them. They mock like a parrot. They repeat all the things that they single aunties single sisters, single female cousins, and they single baby mama or they mamas kept saying while they were sitting there playing with toys and watching He-Man, they were hearing all the stuff that the ladies were saying. Now these dudes are adults. Mama wore a hair bonnet. Now you wearing a shower cap and a hair bonnet. Mama wore lip gloss. Your older sister wore lip gloss. Now you wearing lip gloss. Your mama didn't take accountability. Your aunties didn't take accountability. Now you can't take accountability. Just watch, guys, just watch the pattern of how these modern men are. They repeat everything the modern woman says, and they even do it now. My generations didn't have any purses. Now you got dudes walking around with purses and handbags. Talking about I'm independent. Men used to wear dresses back in the day, so we gonna wear them now. Dude, wasn't no such thing as pants. Men didn't have a choice. But when men created choices, men decided to wear pants. But this generation has a choice, and they want to wear dresses. And I'm talking about flower dresses, skirts, mini skirts. Man, these young generation today and these older dudes sound just like single mothers. You listen to them and they repeat verbatim what their single mama taught them.
And there's inherently nothing wrong with that until you get into some of the nuances why people are passport bros. You see a lot of them just start complaining about how women in the West, hey, they're not it, they be tripping. And I'm not gonna lie, a good amount of them, you know, that's true. They do be tripping. But why in the hell do they think if women in the West don't want them, women in another country or another continent are going to want them?
Bro, I'm just gonna say this one.
That's a good point. Why would you think that women in another country gonna want you, fellas? We're gonna get to the rest of the Anton video. Why do you guys think that women in other countries want you if women in the United States didn't want you? You know why? Because women in other countries are traditional and so are you. Being in the United States, if you gonna smash these chicks now, you can't be a traditional man. You can forget about that. Now, they want you to spend your money traditionally, but to have authority in your household, to be the priest, the problem solver. Come on now. What makes you awkward, and I mean this, what makes me awkward in the United States, I am not allowed under the auspices of how the United States dating system is to be a traditional man. Now, I'm allowed to look for a traditional woman, but I'm not allowed to be a traditional man except for with my money. In other words, they expect you to spend your money like a traditional man, but everything else you can't be. You can't be the priest and the prophet of the household. In other words, you're in control of the energy. The good energy or bad energy that flows through that household is up to you. You can't be the intimacy, meaning the penis. We're going to go through the 5 Ps. You can't be the priest. You can't be the penis, meaning the intimacy, because she going to cheat on you. Women are cheating just as much as men are cheating. You can't just be a provider anymore. You can't just be a protector. I don't need no man. You can't be a protector. You can't be a problem solver. So you can't be a problem solver. You can't be a protector. You can't be a provider. You can't be the penis or the intimacy of the household, and you can't be the priest and or prophet of your own household anymore. You're right. We do look awkward and we do look crazy trying to be traditional in all ways, in every aspect in the United States. You look crazy in the United States trying to be a good man. Be a good man in the United States you want to. You're going to get cheated on, bruh. Be a quality man in the United States. Dude, you know how many quality dudes I slept with your woman? Go ahead. While y'all laughing at us, taking our abilities to other countries where the women are traditional, we can be traditional, and it's all been working out. I just celebrated my 6-year anniversary last week, where brothers are still getting divorced and losing half their stuff in the United States. How come in the United States you got to pay a price to be with a hot chick, But when we come out to these other countries, all we got to be is traditional men, and hot chicks are all over us. In all these countries, you can go to Europe, hot chicks love black men. You can go to Asia, hot chicks love black men. Go ahead, come on down here to South America. Hot chicks love black men. Go on over there to really deep Asia like Japan and China. Hot chicks love black men. Now go back to the United States if you want to. You have to pay for it, ain't you? You're going to have to pay for that hot chick that really like the quality that you get in Cartagena and the quality that you get in Brazil. You have to pay for that in the States. I need you to cash at me this and cash at me that. I need my nails done, my toes done, my eyelashes done, my weave done. I need my Botox. I need my butt done, my breast done, my abs done. That's the United States. So my point in saying that is you're not supposed to look correct in the United States if you're a good man, because they don't want them. They don't want them. My sister, no, your sister don't want no good men. My sister didn't want, my cousin didn't, no. Let's put it where the ghost can get it. Most women, just some women, most women, just some women, some of your coworkers, some of your family members, some of your female friends want good men. The majority don't. And that's why when you was a good man, dudes like me that were bad men were able to sleep with your woman because you was a good man. That's why they want to hold off the sex on you. I'm celibate now. They'll tell that to a good man after they had 6 babies by 5 dudes, the bad men. That's another reason why you guys should be getting your passports. You were born in America, not for America. You were born in America. But that ability to be a problem solver, provider, protector, the penis, and the prophet or priest of your family, of your household, of your relationship, you're going to find the fruit of that, the benefits or the appreciation for who you are outside of America. You were born in America, just like I was born in Detroit, not for Detroit. And I love Detroit. Some of y'all were born in America. But the reason why you're struggling, because you were not born only for America. Let's go back to the video. Listen to these dudes complain about what we doing as grown men with our money.
Think about these passport bros, man. So look, a lot of these dudes, man, because they got this whole wave now going on with these passport bros. I mean, you can't go on IG without seeing some memes about dudes going to Colombia or whatever it is. But I'm just going to say this for y'all, right? Money can't make you unlame. All right, if you're lame in the United States, brother, you're going to be lame in Colombia. You're going to be a lame in Morocco. You're going to be a lame in Europe, wherever you go.
See, it's time to tell the truth and shame the devil for once. See, the reason why a lot of these passport bros like running overseas, hooking up with these women in third world countries is because they like suppressed women. They like suppressed and open.
I'm going to say this. I haven't seen any of y'all with suppressed women. I haven't seen any of y'all post videos and these women looking suppressed. I see y'all in Europe with the European white girls looking so good, and them white girls be cheesing and happy, and they be blind, blue-eyed, and the blonde hair be waving in the air, and your chocolate butt, and they be so happy that they got a brother. You got Soraya Brooks in Germany. She is always bragging about her German husband and her husband from the States and say, hey, brothers, come on out here. There's more women like me in Germany that want to be with the brothers. I don't think Soraya Brooks on her YouTube channel looks oppressed. You go to Philippines. You could go to the YouTube channel and watch Filipina P. I don't think her and other women in Ronan Travels and his girl, they look just downtrodden. These dudes are just reaching. They got the money to do what you do. Many of them even have the time to do what you do, but they ain't got the balls to do what you do. So they will go on. The best that they can do is go on social media and guess why women are attracted to us in other countries. They act like if it wasn't for us, our woman would be on the last 3 loaves of bread. They act like we only date women that's like, more porridge, please. What type of women do they think we out here dating? Like, we just ain't got no common sense. Like, we going to the village of all villages where there's only been 3 foreigners in the history of that village. And we want a woman that got Ghani Gugu, like Eddie Murphy said in the movie Raw. He want a woman with a bone in her nose. They act like we getting women with bones in their noses, man. That's how much these dudes don't know us and don't like us. Let's continue on.
Pressed women.
Today we're gonna talk about the passport bros. I heard about it and it sounded like some dumb shit, but I saw it and it's disgusting. I'm in Colombia with my lady. We in a club, we at dinner. Everywhere we go, we see black women turned up, kicking it, groups of black women, fine black women. They turned up, they kicking it, having a good time. And there's black men out there too, but they like not really approaching these black women. Where are all the black men at in Colombia? They're hand in hand, walking the streets with prostitutes.
Y'all hate the passport bros because you don't want to be better people. A lot of you guys are insufferable. And you say you have high standards, this, that, and the third, but y'all don't even looking that good with your high standards.
Keep on experimenting, going from city to city, sleeping with God knows what. You think that you can find some semblance of normalcy outside of the country because it's not here in the United States of America. I got to get my passport so I can go and talk to some women. Nigga, you paying for pussy. You's a hoe.
Somebody's watching me. Is my anxiety.
Yeah, this how they think we look. This how they think. That's how your people, your family, your friends, your coworkers. This is what they think you look like when you get on a plane. This is what they think you look like when you get on a plane.
Like a motherfucker leave New York and hop on a plane to try to get to China for some pussy, but won't go to a supermarket and buy some organic, real fruits and vitamins that's gonna elongate that brother's life. Priorities is mixed up when it comes.
So if I go to China, I'm not gonna be able to get fresh fruits to give me longevity of life. I can do both in China, can't I? Can I not go to China, enjoy myself, and get healthy foods? Well, we got haters.
I went to Colombia on a bachelor trip. I have never seen so many men on one single airplane in my entire life. I almost didn't get on the flight because I thought it would be erotic. You remember Con Air, where it was just like male prisoners being shipped? That's what it felt like. It was about 8 guys for every single woman, and not Colombian men. They weren't going back to visit their gramps. I'll tell you that. It was a bunch of men. You could feel the pent up energy.
That's disgusting.
I was very uncomfortable.
That ain't never been player. That ain't never been real. I don't know where the game is switched to where these niggas start talking about going overseas to buy box. What the fuck are we talking about? Where's the OGs at?
He's right. I don't know where the game switched up when it came to us traveling and the promotion. We decided as Passport Bros, we're going to promote buy in box. Let's be honest, fellas. Black men, I'm talking to you for a second. When our white brothers was doing it, you know white boys knew to do? Shut the hell up. White boys been going over to other countries for the longest on business trips. What about the white YouTubers? Have the white YouTubers been traveling everywhere, single men? When last time you saw the white YouTubers in Cartagena showing all their business of who they sleeping with? Oh, you ain't seen nothing? You ain't seen nothing? You know why? Because white boys know to shut the, they've been shutting the hell up since the 60s, 70s, World War I, World War II. They've been doing the exact same thing that we doing, except they know how to shut up. What's the difference? We came out with the cell phones and started putting all our business out there in the name of content. We could have did just like our white brothers. We could have showed the food as the content, showed the mountains as the content, show the community as the content, because that's what the white boys do. But we show pay for play after pay for play after pay for play after pay for play. So why do you think that Antons and the rest of these brothers assume that we only go to other countries and buy a box? You think they're just guessing that? You think they just pulled that out of their head, huh? Just they ain't had nothing else to attack us with, so they just said, you know, I guess buy a box. No, we as brothers, we put out these booty bait videos. We drew the Pookies and the Ray Rays out of the basements. Pookie and Ray was playing video games, playing Madden in the basement, minding their business. We start putting pay for play chicks out there, and Pookie and Ray Ray start looking at their cell phone. I'm going to Cartagena too. I'm gonna go to Medellin too. And then Pookie and Ray Ray start putting out videos in DR. Sasua been popping with white dudes and Asian dudes and mature ex-black veterans for years. Black veterans been going to Sasua and Colombia and Philippines and Europe for years. Black men been going. Here we come with cell phones and Osmo pocket cameras instead of shutting up. So in this instance, just in this part, I can't be mad at Anton, because all he can do, since he's not out here with us, is repeat what he's seen from our videos. That's why you've never seen me in 7 years. Me and Andre have never put out any form of pay-for-play-ish type of content, because we knew it was going to backfire. And that's what it's doing to us right now. It's backfiring. Shout out to all you guys. Let me get back to the super chats, and then let me go back to Anton. Let him finish his rant, and then we'll go back to the super chats and the brothers on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brothers. I'm not ignoring you guys on the PayPal either. Let's go back.
Where's the OGs at? Where's the real ones at that said, listen, I know, look, we might be a little bit off right now. You might be going through something. Maybe you went to the coffee shop one too many times. You're a little bit liberal. Cool. We all go through that shit. We all went through it to where, you know what? I don't know who the fuck I am. You know, do I want to be a tech worker? Do I want to go and work at a coffee shop and look, you know, put on a quarter zip or some shit like that? Cool. I'm with it. Your phase is supposed to be some dumb shit.
Now, mind you, he really thinks that, and many people in the States think just like Anton, he really thinks that this is just a phase that we're going through. Relocating to another country for black men is just a phase. You'll be back. You're just going through a phase. Hey, we all went through dumb shit phases. That's literally what he's saying right now. We've all gone through different dumb shit phases, but we came on back home eventually. And he's saying that us relocating and traveling to other countries, well, it's going to come to an end. Black men, you're just going through a phase.
Yep, you start wearing penny loafers, you like Carlton, all of a sudden morning you like Will Smith. I'm with it. I'm with it. You're going through a phase. You might have slept with a snow bunny or here or two. Yep, you discovered some trees. You got a little high a little bit. You niggas is off some other shit. Y'all on perks. Y'all fucking around with men. Y'all doing all of this dumb shit. Like, where did the masculinity go?
Okay, I don't know what's going on lately, but I have seen a number of videos coming from men who are hating on their own American men who goes overseas and try to find a wife, you know?
It's a damn shame that it take a woman to defend a foreign woman to defend us brothers with passports against our own brothers back home. Let her cook.
Like I said, there's two kinds of passport bro. One is genuine. The other ones are the Pookies and the Ray Rays, right? So I don't know why some of these men feel the need to come in and hating on the passport bro. Is it because you broke? You cannot go overseas? And you call all these men lame and bald? I say some of you are also bald and overweight men. What are you talking about? All the women in the Western, like this modern Western woman won't even take a second look at your ass. Okay, so I don't know why you go and side with all these modern feminist cult members. Are you the...
That's a great point she just made. She's singing to Anton and to all the other dudes that we just watched on this video. And I'm going to paraphrase it in Andre's way. It don't matter how much you hate the passport bros. You ain't going to get the pussy from the modern women no faster. You can hate and come out with all these videos, all these dudes. I hate the passport bros, sisters. I hate them. They ain't going to suck your dick back in the States no faster just because you show hatred towards black men using passports. These dudes think that if they hate us on social media, when the cameras go off, the female's going to start sucking their dick again. It ain't going to happen. If she ain't suck your dick before you start hating on the passport bros, she ain't gonna suck your dick after you start hating on the passport bros. That's what this sister is saying. She said, I don't know why y'all trying to be cool with these modern women and hate on your own black men, your own fellow brothers, as if you gonna get some pussy faster.
The penis police now? You're going to police where all these men are going to stick their penis in? Like, why? What is the agenda? Did somebody pay you to come on TikTok and say, hey, if you go overseas to find a wife, you guys are lame as fuck? The lame as fuck guys are you, okay? You are the loser. If you think the modern Western woman give two flying fucks about you.
Preach. Before we go back to Anton, let's go back to the super chats. Then we'll go to the Cash Apps and the PayPal. Remember, Cash App and PayPal will go to the Children's Cancer Foundation during the month of December. Shout out to you guys. Our goal is 2,000, and we're well on our way. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's get back to the super chats. V Money once again. He said, does Anton know that the Blue Book ownership does not mean that you can return to the United States at any time? The plantation bros pay Bentley money for a Chrysler 300 women. That is an excellent metaphor. Nazareth of the Way says this with the $20 love. Appreciate you, brother. He say, ironically, the passport bros is the most revolutionary. Hey, sexy boo. Is the most revolutionary, savvy move for black people have done. Living outside the country using USD, because corporations have been doing it. Nobody said anything. Our white brothers have been doing it. Nobody says anything. Our Asian brothers have been doing it. Nobody says anything. But when you black men take advantage of all the benefits of living outside the United States, including gentrification, meaning taking advantage of the strength of the US dollar, Now people want to complain about what corporations, white men, and other cultures of men have always been doing already. So the brother said, living outside the country, using the US dollar or USD to live high class, make businesses, is US taking our 40 acres, is us taking our 40 acres and a mule back and not asking. Absolutely correct. While y'all sitting around the United States waiting for reformation, we're already in other countries creating our own reformation. While you're waiting for that 40 acres and a mule, do us a favor. Keep on waiting. Keep on waiting. We'll keep on getting on these planes and keep on buying real estate in other countries, building real estate in other countries. I know one brother opened up a food truck. A couple of brothers have opened up food trucks around the world. Other brothers have opened up Airbnbs, nightclubs. I know one brother and his friend came down here 5 years ago to Cali, Colombia, and they started an online insurance, selling online insurance policies to Americans. So instead of having their customer service in America, they just came down to Colombia and said, shoot, we only need to pay the Colombians only $5 an hour and have English speaking Colombians show them how to do it. And these dudes been making money hand over fist while being here in Colombia. You got all the IT guys, the tech guys like Theo and all the other guys. I've met so many Theo Wolfs, shout out to Theo, so many of his graduates that are making 6 figures on their way to 7 figures. I've literally met these young men. I'm talking about young brothers that graduated from Theo's courses, got their certifications, were patient with their interviews, continue on with their studies. And these dudes have been my neighbors. So when I say that these dudes are upset because, or the black community is upset because you men and even women are taking advantage of the opportunity to live outside the states, they are not happy about it. Nordine says this, shout out to Nordine. He said the reason why that these people are crashing out because the passport juniors, meaning the next generation of passport bros, are getting their passports and not dealing with the disrespect anymore. Absolutely correct. That's why they are crashing out and they can't take it. They can't. Obsidian mentioned the other day that somebody did a statistical analysis, and they found out that every black man that leaves the United States to live in another country takes $30,000 out of the black community for a black woman to be able to date or mate with. Every time you dudes do that, every time you guys decide I'm going to live in this other country for a few years, or I'm going to go here, or I'm going to travel, do you guys realize you are literally taking $30,000 a piece away from the black women in our community to be able to, get over on us with? They do not like that money disappearing from the black community. Hey, fellas, there's too many weaves and wigs that need to be bought. You dudes leaving, you stop buying wigs and weaves and long fingernails. The women don't like that. Let's go to the next one. Nordine also says this. Shout out to Nordine with the $10 love once again. He said the reason why, because after the death of Kevin Samuels, when they had young girls dancing on his grave, and this is true, this was the turning point and the reason of the passport bros, the dads, and the bros juniors. A lot of men remember how the women and have not forgotten how women behaved when Kevin Samuels died. It was disgusting to see how they acted when that man passed on. And a lot of us men never forgot. It's not like it haunts us, but we remember. We remember. And these are the women that Anton Daniels is trying to get you to come back to. I'm going to say this again. The reason why Anton is so emotional, because you are the men that his daughter will not be around to date. That next generation of young men, the passport juniors, the ones that are coming behind us, that are coming behind Austin Holloman, the young men that are getting their passports at 18 and 19 now, those young men are going to be the men that are going to be gone in Anton's daughter. And I'm not talking about another man's child. I'm not doing that. But when I'm saying that, young ladies, let me word it like that, because I don't want to use another man's child as an example. But the generation of young ladies that are coming down that are 18, 19, 20, they won't have that many men to date at all, because a lot of these young men are going to be using their passports at an earlier age. And this is why Anton and all these other guys are in their emotions now about it. It used to be they used to laugh at us. Remember how they used to just make videos and laugh at us? Now they're the ones in their feelings. And we're looking at them like, man, Anton, it is not that serious. Shout out to Will with the $20 love. Will says, nah, Dre, don't be nice. He says, speak your mind today. Yeah, that's what the plan is. Will also says this. Shout out to Will with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. He says this. He said, I'm sorry. That was a bitch move on the pastor. Yeah, the pastor kicked me out of the church that one time. And the funny part is he didn't even get the girl. Like I said, the girls kept sleeping with me, so pastor got mad, but I still got the girl. MSM, a man supporting men, is in the building with the $5 love. He said, wait a minute, Andre. He said, how did he get on your radar? He said, what did a booty warrior interview do now? Why can't we all just get along? I'm surprised at Anton. I am, but then I'm not. Okay, here we go. One thing about being American that we can all agree on. We think the more money we make, the more we have the right to be an asshole, right? Let's be real. We think the more money we make, the more we can be opinionated. We think that we're never wrong. We think that we got the game down pat, especially the more money that we make. We think we got the game down pat. I've never been arrested. I've been married to my girl since we were 20 years old. We think that we have a resume and it translates over to everything. I don't care how good I am when it comes to traveling. I'm still on learner mode. I'm always carrying myself in a way that there's some things that I need to learn from the bottom. Anton doesn't do that. He carries himself as if he knows everything already. No, he knows what he knows regarding his craft. Yes, he does. And that's what's made him successful. But he doesn't know everything. And the mistake that dudes like him and others that we've been watching all night are making, they think they know us without coming out here to experience it. Just like I said earlier about the fishing. Some of you guys are fly fishermen. Some of you guys are deep sea fishermen. Some of you guys fish best in the lake or a pond. Who am I to sit up here, come out there with my little fishing pole and think I can tell you guys how to fish? And you've been doing it for 35 years, 25 years, 10 years. I know I need to shut up and learn. Not Anton. Too many men and too many women in the United States think if I have the status and if I have money and if I have popularity, that translates to I know everything and you can't tell me anything, because they can always revert back to, but I'm a millionaire. You don't know what you're talking about, but I'm a millionaire. You haven't experienced that before, but I'm a millionaire. You're not even out here with us, but it doesn't matter because I'm a millionaire. We, not just Anton, we as Americans are programmed to think status, fame, and economics means that I can act like I know everything, even though I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Like Anton. We all know Anton that took a couple of trips to other countries and he really think he knows what the hell he's talking about. Really, Anton is only regurgitating comments and videos that he's seen that women have put out about us. So he quotes what he hear women say, because I'm a millionaire. And the women must be right. Because my name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. I am Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. It's sad. It's sad. Will says this. Will says with the 20,000 Colombian pesos, shout to you again. He said, remember, gentlemen, he said it takes a lot of intelligent strength or intellectual strength to leave the country. You ain't never lied. And leave the country that you live most of your life. Do you know, I remember Andrea said this a few years ago on a live stream on her channel. She said, you know, one of the reasons why I admire my husband, my wife, for those that don't know. She said on her show, she said, I admire my husband because he had the balls to do it. I'm watching the live stream. I'm in the other room watching the live stream with, like y'all. I'm watching Andrea on her show. And she said, I admire my husband because he had the balls to, he's got the nerve to do it. He's got the audacity to do it. Some of y'all got the money, but you ain't got the audacity. Some of y'all got a great online job career, but you ain't got the audacity. Some of y'all been retired for years. You got the money, but you ain't got the audacity. Some of y'all want to date traditional women in other countries, healthier foods, better water, longevity of life. They say the average black man that leaves the United States lives on average between 5 to 7 years longer. Let me say that again. Statistics show, and I came across that stat a long time ago, show that black men, none against my white counterparts, black men that leave the United States to live because you're not up under the stressors of everyday crazy racism, mass deletions, the modern woman, the independent, because you're not around those extra stressors all day long, the noise pollution for people riding around with loud cars all the time, with the booming system, because you're not around that all the time, and you come into countries with healthier foods, better air, better water, and you're not stressing up under the umbrella of taxes because you get tax breaks. See, we file our taxes every year, but we get tax breaks. So you're not up under the stressors of I have to pay this tax or pay that tax. The average black man lives between the extra 5 to 7 years compared to the Negroes that's still stuck on a plantation. Still stuck on the plantation. Could have lived an extra 7 years if you'd have got your butt, but you got the money, but you ain't got the gumption. You ain't got the balls to do it. So you will sit up there like Anton and the rest of the dudes complaining. You'll cry about it. You'll cry about Trump. You'll cry about your local mayor, your city council members, the aldermen, your senators, the House of Representatives. You'll complain. You complain about racism. You'll complain about disparities. You complain about drugs in the community. You complain about independent women that say she don't need you. You complain about the LGBTQ taking your women. You'll complain about all of it, but you ain't got the balls to leave. And part of those extra stressors is the fact that you got so much around you to complain about. Now, we're not saying out here in the world is perfect. Nobody is saying that. But it ain't nothing like there. And if you think we lying, grab your passport, come on out here and see if we lying. We're not saying that you leave the United States, your life is Shangri-La and it's full of perfection. But I'm going to tell you this. It ain't like back there. It ain't like the West. I dare you leave Canada. Go ahead, you UK boys, I dare y'all leave. Give it a year. You can always go back. I dare you leave. You ain't gonna go back. Statistics, before we go to the next one. You know what the statistics are for men and women that leave the United States? This is gonna blow you away. Guess what the percentage is of us that go back? 4%. There are 10 million Americans that live outside the United States right now. Only 4% ever go back to live full time in the United States. I think the highest number I saw that came out recently was 11%. Let's even use that one, 11%. It was 4% for years, but I just recently looked up one and it was 11%. 11% of us go back to live full time. That means over 90% of us ain't never going back to live. We will visit, we'll hang out, we'll do business in the States, but when it's time to come home, our home is no longer on that plantation. Y'all can have that plantation life. We love the United States, we really do, but we are not stupid. We know that it's the United Plantations of America. You must hate your country. No, we don't. I'm gonna tell you something. Passport bros don't be walking around looking for countries to hate. We don't hate our home country, and we don't hate other countries. That word hate is too strong for us. I've never met a passport bro that said, man, I hate DR. They might say, well, I don't care for DR anymore, man. I used to go there, man. It ain't my spot no more. But they don't hate DR. Nobody's walking around and saying, man, do you hate America? No, nobody talks like that when we're out here. Actually, we don't even talk about America when we're out here. Sorry. We're too busy enjoying life. When these cameras and lights go out, we talk about everything else but America. We smoking cigars and just enjoying our lives, drinking some brandy and some scotch. And so if you ever wonder when these cameras go off, do we worry about what's going on in the States? Nope. Shout out to you. And shout out to my man, Master Thriller in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Let me see if I can catch up on these super chats. We're going to get back to Anton in a moment, but we're going to do the Cash Apps in the PayPal in a second. Master Thriller says this. He said, I treat Anton like Dr. Umar. That's a good way of putting it. He said, I don't like scammers or people that kiss too much white booty. He said, I know a broken clock is right twice a day. But he gives off Candace Owens vibes. Shout out to Candace. He said, anything for the bag, though. Anything for the bag. And K-Dub over there, brothers always over there in Europe, representing the Passport Bros and the black men. He said, milestone update. He said, after 4 months of studying Russian, like I just said, the brothers over there right now, when they say Passport Bros don't go to Europe, I don't know why people think that. After studying 4 months of studying Russian, he said, I went out with a Russian woman who didn't speak English, took her home, no go. Need I say more? Need I say more? That's another thing they don't give us credit for, man. Being on learner mode, learning new languages, learning new people, learning new cultures. They don't give us credit for that. They just think we just be wobbling over here. Hey, I got my passport. I got some American dollars. Do you want to be with me? Like we just some goofballs. But hey, they don't come out here to travel. So we let them think what they want to think. We don't care what's going on the plantation because they don't care what's going on off the plantation. Shout out to my brother Tevin King in the building. He said Anton is just another bootlicker that just wants to attack Passport Bros, the black travelers for all the sake of appearance, or appeasing his female audience. This is so true. 2627. He said, I guarantee that there will be more suckers to come. That is so true. So true. The years are going to go by and guys are still going to be falling for what brothers like Anton has to say. It's sad. Nordine also says this. We're going to go back to the Cash Apps and the Super Chats. He said, hey, Andre, my Passport Bro Junior told me that the women from Colombia, 2 O's, no U in Colombia, 2 O's, no U in Brazil, they saw how the mothers taught their daughters disrespect Kevin Samuels, and the women were disgusted. It's crazy, man. It's crazy out here. Let's go to the super chats real quick for the Children's Cancer Foundation. I mean, the Cash Apps. Shout out to my brother Don for the kids, the $25. Don love the kids. Don love the kids. Shout out to all you brothers loving the kids. Shout out to my man Timothy with the $20 love. My man Black Scorpion in the building with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother, toward the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out over here to my man Sean, as well as Will, showing love over on the PayPal towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. Appreciate you, man. Let's go back to the video. Then we're going to come back to the super chats. But let's continue on with our brother Anton.
Everybody goes through phases, but you're not supposed to get so far away from your core beliefs. But the problem is that you never had any core beliefs. That's why the word of God, see, I'm going to bring it back for you. The word of God, you'll never depart with it. Put them in them young and they'll never depart from it. They got to come back to the thing that they was taught. They got to come back to whatever their destiny is that they was put in them. They got to come back to whatever it is that God had for them. They never gonna get so far if you put it into them young, but you so busy trying to make them so cute and dress them up and make them, he's a little doll and he's gonna be somebody else's doll. That's why you put it in them young, because we're gonna go through shit. We gonna get our heart broke. We gonna have a hoe or two over here. We gonna like a white chick here or there. But you always supposed to come back home, nigga. Come home.
Bro, why would I move back to America? My rent $700 a month, my water bill is $3 a month, and my electricity bill is $23 a month. I literally eat for $2. I literally use transportation. I don't have a car. Use transportation for $3, literally to go 30 minutes away somewhere, bro. Why would I move back to America? I don't have a car note. I don't have a high electricity bill. I don't have a high cell phone bill. My cell phone bill in Thailand is literally $10 a month. Bro, I'm financially free. I'm stress free. I don't get depressed. I wake up every day. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. Like, I love my life in Thailand, bro, because I can finally, for once in my life, get a bang for my buck. For once in my life, I don't have to worry about, oh, I can't afford this. I can't afford this. Oh, I got to wait till this check. I got to wait till that check. Like, finally, I'm happy, y'all. That's why I got this smiley face. Finally, why would I move back to America?
And as you notice, man, you're going to see more younger and younger guys such as this brother, Austin Holloman, and all those other positive young men that are out there right now. The Passport Bro movement is not getting older as far as guys that are moving. It's actually getting younger. You're going to look through this video and you're going to see more and more people under 30 relocating compared to just us guys that are over 30. And I'm glad to see that.
This won't make no sense. And what's so funny, gang? I'm just like you. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not up 6 figures. I'm just like you, bro. I'm just a different poor. And when I mean by a different poor, bro, I'm the poor person that's gonna take the risk. I don't care about the circumstances of me failing. I failed 1,000 times in life. What's gonna hurt for me to fail again? And that's what a lot of people are scared to take risks. A lot of people are afraid of what other people think of them. A lot of people are afraid to fail. Like, bro, I'm gonna fail. That's one thing that I'm gonna do. I'm the best failer in the world. I'm gonna fail because I know this one fail, I'm going to do something again. I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to show God that I'm constantly trying, God. I'm going to show him I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting around here waiting on you to just give me a blessing, to give me something out of thin air. I'm trying, God. Every day I'm trying. I don't know. I don't have this shit figured out. I need you. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Could you help me? You know what I'm saying? That's my different type of poor. But hey, I wish y'all the best of luck.
You out there with them folks, bro. You done moved out to a place, into a land that don't even know you, and you don't know why you can't discover where you supposed to be. You running from your destiny. Ain't shit out there for you. You wasn't born out there. That ain't your core. You think you're going to discover something new? You not. You know what you're going to discover? A bunch of other people that's trying to figure out who they are, and y'all all leading each other right into hell.
In 90 days, I'm leaving America for good and moving to Southeast Asia. Here's 3 reasons why. Reason number 1, affordability. I love America, but it has become so much more expensive over the last couple of years. If you factor in rent, groceries, and all of those other expenses, you're going to break the bank just to get by. My rent in America is $1,500 right now, and in a Southeast Asian country like the Philippines, the amount I pay in rent in the US would cover almost 90% of my monthly expenses. Reason number 2, culture. Everything is so polarizing in the US, from politics to relationships and everything in between. It just seems like everyone's being put against each other. When I'm in the Philippines, things are so chill. It just seems like everyone's factor in rent, groceries, and all of those other expenses, you're going to break the bank just to get by. My rent in America is $1,500 right now, and in a Southeast Asian country like the Philippines, the amount I pay in rent in the US would cover almost 90% of my monthly expenses. Reason number 2, culture. Everything is so polarizing in the US.
I'm going to pause that right there. I brought that back for a reason. I want y'all to take a look at this image right here of the brothers, the 2 brothers, the white brother and the black brother. You know how good it feels to us brothers to just not have to deal with racism everywhere we turn, or somebody reminding us that we're black every day, even though as if we forgot that we was black overnight. That feels good to just walk through communities and just be us. Sometimes us brothers forget or don't think about, there's some white dudes that feel so good to be away from their hillbilly racist ass families. Sometimes we forget that there are some white dudes and white women that are traveling and ain't got the deal hearing their family cracking racist jokes, talk about some Klan stuff, talking about the white legacies. There are white people that's right now like, oh my God, I ain't got to get up in the morning, got to hear my dad talk about black people this and black people that. I ain't got to worry about my granddaddy with his old racist ass talking about some when I was a Klansman. There are white people at peace because they ain't got to be around American white people no goddamn more. Sometimes we as brothers don't think about that. They like, I can hang out with black people. I ain't got to worry about what my racist ass auntie got to say. White women are like, I can smash me a brother finally. And I ain't got to worry about what my racist ass girlfriends got to say back home in the States. There are white girls that's like, I would have been smashed a brother. But my cousins who I hang out with, they daddies would have told my daddy, because they would have said, she slept with a black man. So now the brother in Bali, the white girl in Bali, and they getting a freak on because the white girl ain't got to worry about them racist ass relatives back home no goddamn more. She can sleep with an Asian dude and feel at peace. She can sleep with a brother and feel at peace. And just like in this photo, you can have a brother and a white dude in another country enjoying a drink in Asia, in which it may not have had happened, or they may have not ever met, effing around with them racist ass relatives back home in the States. And sometimes us brothers don't realize it's some white brothers out there, they got a peace of mind because they ain't got to deal with racism either. And that means not from you, brother, but from their own brother and their families. And sometimes we don't think about that. Let's continue on with the video. And then we'll come back to the super chats.
From politics to relationships and everything in between. It just seems like everyone's being put against each other. When I'm in the Philippines, things are so chill and the culture feels so different. Reason number 3, peace and safety. I'll be honest, as a black American, I've never felt unsafe while traveling abroad. However, there are a couple of times where I felt unsafe in America. And the Philippines is a complete 180. Now, I'm not saying you're never gonna run across bad people, but most of the people that I've come across were just friendly locals. But would you move to the Philippines? If so, Let me know in the comment section below.
In Vietnam, you can work less but live more. What do I mean by this? In Vietnam, they value you spending time with your friends. They value you taking a break and actually being able to enjoy yourself, being able to enjoy the coffee, being able to enjoy, if you have a family, like family time is very important here. Being able to actually, work hard, but take time to really have your body get a rest and rejuvenate for the next shift, and the next day.
That's why I visit. I'm a visit, I'm a discover, I'm gonna take what I can from wherever it is that I go. I'm gonna switch up the weather, but guess where I'm coming? I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming. I ain't gotta move. I ain't gotta move. The world move around me.
It's another mistake that people make about the Passport Bro movement. Anton said, and I hear this a lot, we have to move or I ain't gotta move. So y'all gotta go to another country to get women. Or I ain't gotta leave to get women. I'm gonna let you guys know something while y'all here. You get to. Don't ever let Anton, any of the men or women that's still stuck on that damn plantation, ever tell you you got to. In other words, you have to move. No, the truth is you get to. You've got the opportunity to. You've got the option to. They don't want you to know about your option. I get to stay in the States if I wanted to, but I get to get the hell out of the States if I want to. I didn't have to do anything. I had the ability to do it. I had the options. You have the option to do it. Don't you let these people shame you into as if you leave the States where you ain't got no choice. You got to stay here. You better pick one of these 50 motherfuckers we got to walk. Hey, you live in this state, you got another 49 to choose from. You better pick one of these 49 states and keep your ass here. They will talk to you like that. We don't. Passport Bros will let you know you have options. You can stay if you want to. Cool. You can leave if you want to. Cool. But to try to make you feel like you're doing something wrong as if you have to leave for women. No, I get to leave. I get to leave. Just like y'all get to stay. I had the option of staying. I could have stayed there. But I decided to take advantage, and many of us have taken advantage of the option to leave. And like I mentioned, only 4% of us to 11% of us ever go back full time. We will go visit. We will go do business. We'll hang out. But if you ask the 10 million of us Americans that live outside of America, would we go back? Only 4% to 11%. So let's finish off hearing what Anton says here, and then we're going to go to the super chats. But don't let anybody tell you that you don't have a choice. Don't let them talk to you like that. I'm going to bring that back and let you guys hear how Anton was talking to you, as if you gotta stay, or y'all had to leave because you ain't getting no women here. So I understand why you left. You can't get none here. Don't let these dudes talk to y'all like that, man. Let me bring that beat back just a little bit.
The coffee, being able to enjoy, if you have a family, like family time is very important here. Being able to actually, work hard, but take time to really have your body get a rest and rejuvenate for the next shift, and the next day.
That's why I visit. I'm a visit, I'm a discover, I'm gonna take what I can from wherever it is that I go. I'm gonna switch up the weather, but guess where I'm coming? I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming. I ain't gotta move. I ain't gotta move. The world move around me. I don't have to go and figure out what life is. I'm gonna go and discover what it is that I can take from you, and I'm gonna bring it back home. You know why? because my purpose is my purpose.
I went on 6 or 7 dates in Lima and zero flaked, which was like super refreshing to me that I didn't have to like triple book and all that. Definitely good thing there. Nightlife there, is very similar to how it is in the States, which one thing was pretty refreshing as well is like you can go out to a club and you actually can meet women like you would ask someone to dance, meet them that way. Versus here in Colombia, that's just not the culture here. Everyone's, like I said, in their little groups. Safety wise, felt extremely safe, way more safer than.
I want to say something to you guys that the brother just said about Colombia, and I just want to make you guys feel comfortable with something. He's right. Colombians do go out and hang out in groups. You'll see a group of families there, a group of friends here, a group of people here. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I have danced with women from every single group. It'll be a group of brothers, right? Let's say 5 brothers, 4 sisters. I don't know if they dating or not, but I know Colombia. And when it come to dancing, everybody dance with everybody. So while this brother right here is just seeing a group, oh man, they in a group, so I can't go holler at nobody. Bruh, do you know how many times I have danced with somebody from a group, came back with the young lady, she introduces me to the group. Next thing you know, I'm sitting with the group. Now my boys up here. They on the other side of the club. I'm in this group now. I'm drinking with the group, partying with the group. I look over to the next group. I see a young lady I like to dance with. I walk over to that group. And it'd be like, and sometimes it'd be the husband. Would you mind if I dance with you? Oh no, go ahead. Yeah, sure. True story. I come back. This ain't the first group. This the second group. The husband and poured me and the wife shots. So it's me and the husband and the wife taking shots. They introduced me to the whole group of people. I remember last year, I told you guys this story. During the Afro-Colombian Festival we have here in Colombia, over 300,000, 600,000 last year, 600,000 black people from around the world come to Cali, Colombia every second week of August, right? There was a dude sitting there, brother, surrounded by 6 baddies. Some of them were a little younger and looked like in their early 20s. And then he had like 1 or 2 he looked like he was about 40, and they looked like they was in their 30s, right? True story, sitting next to me. His group. I walk over to the brother. I say, do you mind if I dance with I end up dancing with all the baddies in the group. True story. Met them, sat down, met them. Come to find out the oldest baddie who I danced with was his wife. They were a black family from Chile, and they were coming to Cali, Colombia to celebrate the Afro-Colombian Festival. Like I told you, 600,000 people come every year, right? I got a chance to meet a whole family, sit down and talk with them, enjoy some drinks. Now my boys are in the booth right next to us. I just told you about 3 groups that I hung out with my trash Spanish in one club. So when these brothers try to sell you on, yeah, Colombians, they go out in groups, so we can't hang out with them because they got groups. Don't you fall for that? The one thing about Colombia, everybody dancing with everybody, dancing with everybody. I have met so many cool people in this country, even when my dancing was trash. See, y'all want to meet, dudes like this, and I don't know the brother, so let me not assume, often only want to meet the women for the hookup. Nothing wrong with that. I've met groups of people, they may not see my ring. Man, I done had dudes in groups like, dog, she wants you, dog. And you be looking like, I'm married, dog. I hang out with y'all, you know, we drink and dance, but you know, I'm already good. And I showed them my phone. I showed them Andrea. They were like, oh man, your wife beautiful. And then, you know, everything good. But I've had plenty of times dudes that try to hook me up in the group. And these people, I don't know these people from nothing. But since I'm cool and I'm cordial, these brothers, plenty of times brothers that try to throw, hey, remember I told y'all about the old dude with the shots? In his group was like 4 or 5 other women that ain't had no man. Me and him and his wife took the shots, and the next thing you know, hey, I got her, and it was all baddies. They were like his nieces and his daughters. Like, dang, they fine. I'm like, I'm married, but I dance with them. And we danced and had a good time. And they, you know what they appreciate the most? I'm gonna tell you something, seriously. You know what people appreciate the most here in Cali, Colombia? That I married one of theirs. And some of you guys in Medellin, you can attest to that. If you're married or in a serious relationship with a woman in Medellin is going really good, people in Medellin appreciate that. Oh, you were one of ours? Oh, you were one of ours? Cool. So now you part of the group. Don't you let these dudes be talking to y'all, making y'all think like, yeah, in Colombia, if you ain't part of the group that came in dance, you can't. Man, I done went, dude. I done walked up on cartel dudes. I know these dudes cartels. I done walked up and hey, bro, you mind if I dance with your girl? Oh, no problem. Go ahead, dance with her, brother. Groups. If you respectful, you cordial, you not a jerk. People around the world have no problem conversing with you. Me and Andre, everywhere we go, we meet total strangers, just walking down the street and having the best conversation. Dude. That's what being a passport bro and an expat, a black expat is all about. It is about meeting the groups. So I just want to encourage you guys to let you know, if you see people in groups, bro, it's been times I sit back and the group be all the way over there. And I be seeing them come in. I'm like, dang. Oh, they got some niceys in that group. Guess I'll be dancing tonight. Seriously. Like I said, I don't cheat, I dance. You ain't got to worry about Dre out here cheating, but you will worry about Dre out here dancing. I've always liked that in the salsa clubs in the States. So be you, be cordial. Don't think because you see 5 Colombian dudes and 5 Colombian girls that you can't ask them. Dude, plenty of times, bro. I can't even name the amount of times I have walked up to a group of people and asked a female to dance. And come to find out it's like a group of co-workers hanging out for the night. Or like I said, the Afro-Colombian dude, one was his wife, but the rest of them one was his daughter, and the rest of them was their friends. And he was the only dude. And so they wanted to dance, and wasn't no dudes coming around. So I came around because I was sitting right next. Me and my boys were sitting right next to him. Be cordial. Don't be letting these dudes convince you that you can't, man, please.
And here in Colombia, not that I don't feel safe when I move around, but I'm just saying it felt an extra level more of safer, like, you know, similar to you're in the US for some people, you know, if they're considering Colombia dangerous.
I'm Jasmine, I'm from the Netherlands.
My name is Ayla and I'm from Azerbaijan.
Hi, my name's Rebecca and I'm from LA and Mexico.
Hi, I'm Kadir and I'm from Canada.
Hi, I'm Lara and I'm from Mexico.
Hi, I'm Daphne and I'm from Luxembourg and Belgium.
Hi, I'm Celine and I'm from Germany.
Hi, my name is Maria and I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Hi, I'm Cynthia and I'm from France.
Hi, my name is Valeria and I'm from Russia.
Oh, by the way, this is a brother that's the cameraman. Brother walked up on the females. He saw a group of females and asked them to introduce themselves. And this is what we're seeing. A regular, everyday brother with a passport.
My name's Valerie and I'm from California.
I'm Tamara and I'm from Switzerland.
My name is Sarah and I'm from Finland and Denmark.
Hi, I'm Mariana and I'm from Italy.
Hi, I'm Alicia, also from Italy.
Hi, I'm Laila, I'm from Egypt.
Hi, I'm Lemmy, I'm from Liverpool.
My life be like, yeah.
This is black people in Portugal. If you go to other countries, as us passport brothers know, what Anton and them not going to tell you, when you go to other countries, is black folk like me and people like this that are already waiting there for you. So you ain't got to go to another country and feel like you by yourself. Because there's always a bunch of us waiting. Once again, this is brothers and sisters, one of their groups in Portugal.
My
My life be like,
First time in China. Yeah, man. So I'm talking to my boys right here.
Brothers, black strangers meeting each other in China. What is Anton talking about? As if brothers and sisters from around the world we ain't gonna meet up and become cool with.
My boy right here.
I'm from Los Angeles, America, and Haiti.
Oh, Haiti, from Haiti. Yeah, I'm British Caribbean. We're from Belize. She from Haiti. So we out here looking around and stuff. I'm going to hair shop. Just looking around for the first time, man.
As a black girl who solo travels and finds it hard to meet other black girls, I try to approach people even if it feels uncomfortable. Like, I literally got close to this girl that I met on the street in Spain. I'm actually in my hostel bed right now. Yeah, I randomly stumbled upon this protest in Madrid and I saw a black girl. She looked my age and I was debating, should I talk to her, should I not? I don't know, I feel uncomfortable just going up to a random person. But I finally went up to her and asked, oh, like, what are they protesting about? And she explained it to me because she's from there. And low-key, the conversation kind of died out after that, so I could have just left. But I was like, no, I want to push myself to be social. I want to make friends. She seems cool. So I asked another question and we got to the topic of traveling. And she was like, actually, I'm going on a trip to the south of Spain alone. Do you want to come with me? And she seemed hella cool. So I was like, sure. We ended up going to Malaga for their huge festival. And when I tell you, it was like the most fun I've ever had while traveling.
They in Spain having a good time, just hanging out.
I actually could not believe that I was traveling with someone that I talked to for literally 5 minutes on the street in a random country. But yeah, we got so close and we're still friends now. If you're trying to make friends while solo traveling, please, you have to make yourself uncomfortable sometimes and just like walk up to people.
And I don't switch up under any circumstances. Yep, we fuck up. Yep, we mess up. Yep, we dibble and dabble a little bit, but you gotta come home, nigga. Come home. Come home. Stop being a dummy.
Before he continues on, let's continue on with the super chats. Let me not get too far behind. Shout out to my brother East Coast Kev. The East Coasters in the building. He said, wasn't Anton defending the passport bro movement? He was. He said, didn't he say the words, it's time to get, we're going to look at that tonight. It's time to get your passports. He was the main one that said that. He said he's switching up again, like Obsidian said. The passport bros disrupt the market. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. And shout out to my man Carl being in the building. Glad that you're here. Mr. Anderson, he said, we know crime tends to rise when the economy declines. The oil embargo of the 70s led to, I remember that, led to one of the most troubling periods of crime in our history. Absolutely correct. You see, we trying to hijack the oil over there in Venezuela now. Goodness gracious. Nordine says this. Shout out to Nordine with the $10 love once again. Nordine says, he said, the reason why that they are so mad at the passport bros rose is because now the passport bro dads are educating their sons. This is so true. And making passport bro juniors. And these guys are losing money. These dudes like Anton and all these other ones, man. The dating coaches in the States, dating coaches aren't making that money like they used to because dudes are getting their passports. I don't need you to coach me to date in the States. I'm not going to be in the States, or I'm not going to look for a wife in the States. You know, so it's like that. Shout out to East Coast once again. He said this. He said, sorry, Dre, but he said, I'm laughing on my way to DR. Now that you put it that way, he said, I'm laughing on my way to DR. He said, next year, either Panama, Belize, Costa Rica. I don't debate. He said, I don't argue, but I do book flights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. V-Money 65 in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He's once again, he says this. He said, black men who brought their wives back can testify. These same busters tried to holler at them, wedding rings on full display. Haterade, is it in you? For real. Hey, that's a good point, V-Money. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't never see those dudes that bring their girlfriend or their wife with them to Colombia happy. I don't never see you dudes happy. All you dudes that bring your woman or your girlfriend or your lady friend to Colombia, y'all done flew in some chick from DR. I'll never see y'all happy, man. Y'all be looking miserable, especially if y'all see a group of other dudes and y'all be looking like, I want to play. Y'all be looking like little boys that wish they could play the softball game or in a football field. You know, when we were kids, we used to be in a football field or playing football in the middle of the street. And then it's that one kid that he on punishment. He got to stay on the porch. He be looking like, I wish I could go play with y'all. I wish I could play with y'all. I want to play football. That's how you do be looking when y'all come down here with y'all wives to Colombia or Brazil. Miserable. And your woman be looking at you so hard, I wish you would look at one of them Colombian women's butts. I wish you would look at one of them Colombian women waistline. I dare you. I dare you look at her. Look at her again. Look at it. That's how y'all women be looking at y'all. I've met guys, I kid you not. I have met guys I felt sorry for. It ain't none of y'all I have ever seen or met that came down here with your girlfriend from the States or a group from the States. You came on down with vacation packages and his brothers and sisters. I don't never see y'all happy. You brothers be looking miserable because you want to break off from the group, but you don't know nothing about Colombia. So now you got to stay with the group. Why y'all bringing, dude, I'm gonna tell you something. If I was married to a female in the States, the last place we vacation into is Colombia. We doing cruises. I'm doing guy trips to Colombia. But I am not dumb enough to bring my wife to Colombia. And then you want to ask her next year, can I go on a guy trip? Where y'all going? Well, we were thinking about going to Cartagena. Nigga, you ain't, She gonna be patting that weave. Batting them eyelashes. You ain't going to no damn Colombia without me. You took me down there last year. I know what's down there in Colombia. You cannot go to Colombia. No. You cannot go to Colombia. How stupid can you be? You gonna bring your woman to Colombia, let her see these Colombianas, and then you dumb enough to ask her to go on a guy's trip next year to Colombia?
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Okay. Yeah, the haterade, is it in you? Seriously. Shout out to B Panther being in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said Anton's wife has single friends that don't like passport bro. I can believe that don't like passport bros. And now he has a battery in his back. Preach. Because he is too emotional in this video. I've seen him give his little commentary. Okay, cool. But this, he in his feelings. I'm coming home. Come on, bro. What's wrong with you? Get your composure back. Usually Anton got the little stoic composure. Get your composure back. Get back on track, dude. This is not you. Hey, if this is you, Anton, if this is how you normally are in real life, go back to the camera, Anton. Go back to the stoic Anton. We don't need to see this part of you again. Cause you talking like a single mama. All emotions and no accountability. Seriously, bro. And y'all can play this for him. Y'all can send this video to Anton. Andre said this about you. You was on his show. Yeah, you can send it. Send it to the brother. I want him to be enlightened just like he would want me to be enlightened. Because it's uncalled for. And I put this in his comments. The mistake that Anton and other men in the United States on the plantation is making is this. You assume that your way or your gateway or path to success is the predominant gateway or passport or path to success. For you that was the gateway. Hats off. But just because it was your gateway doesn't mean it's my gateway. That's why you guys will never see me criticize dudes that go to other countries. Let's put it like this. Other than safety, if you ever notice, I've never criticized the pay for play movement. I'm not out there paying for play. But just because I got married doesn't mean every young man that gets a passport needs to get married. Some of you dudes like, I ain't never getting married. It ain't gonna happen. When I'm supposed to shun y'all? No. I'm supposed to act like I'm better than y'all? No. That's the problem with brothers like Anton and all these guys that's criticizing us. They think that if you can't be a black man FBA way, then you just ain't a black man. You doing it wrong. And I'm here to tell you, brothers, do it your way. Like Burger King, have it your mother way. Do not let these dudes shame you or convince you because they have been successful in their way that you can't be successful with exploring and enjoying this gift called life your way. And you'll never see me criticize your way. Now, if you're a Pookie, I'm going to talk about you. Ray, Nook, yeah, I'm going to talk about you. And I'm going to laugh at you. But criticize the guys that are single and living single lives, hell no. You'll never see that. You'll never see me do that. You'll never see me talk about, man, y'all should only go for the good women. If you want rotten women that's going to hustle you and scam you in other countries, sometimes we all go through learning curves. Nobody started off with good women. We all got to learn. So who am I to criticize another man that's going through his learning curve too? But you got dudes like Anton, they think like they the guru on top of the mountain and they can't make no mistakes. And they're flawless. They like a lot of them pastors in black churches. They act like they ain't never made no mistakes and they've been a pastor since they was 3. They was just flawless, no mistakes. That's why I don't like dudes like that. I don't like when dudes act like that. Yep, you're absolutely correct. Act like he got a battery in his back. David says this again. He says, excuse me, to my chat brothers. He said, I'm having a Pookie moment. Did Mr. Daniels check the women on the panel who called his wife? No. But he's looking at us. No comment. I ain't gonna comment on something I don't know nothing about, especially about another man's family. Yeah, let me see how I did that. Keep my mouth shut. Wow, did not know that, my brother. Shout out to me myself, forever one. Shout out to you, brother, being here. Glad to see that you're here. He said Anton and Drizzle. Let these modern women, absolutely correct, these modern women make them squeal like pigs. Absolutely correct. I used to agree. Drizzle said, I used to agree with the passport bros, but now I think it's because y'all can't get no women. If they said that in 1970s, could have been true. 1960s in the black community, could have been true. 1950s, could have been true. A little bit in the 80s, can't get no coochie like that, could have been true. 2000s, these chicks are throwing coochie around more than Wonder Bread. You can get coochie before you can get Wonder Bread. Man, you can get coochie faster than you can go to the grocery store and buy a box of cereal. You can get coochie faster than the Flash could run to the bathroom if he got a piss. You can get coochie faster than a McDonald's hamburger hot off the grill. You know how fast you can get some coochie in the United States? This feminism, I'm independent, I can do what a man can do, has been the best thing for our sex lives since the condom. Since the invention of the condom. These women think that they're actually free and independent if they throw their coochie on us? That's how stupid they are? Dude, you can get coochie blindfolded as a blind man being led by a blind dog and has sex with 9 blind women. The last thing that they should accuse any man in the United States of America of, I can't get no coochie. Now, are there guys out there that don't move like other men when it comes to the ladies? Yeah. But if they could and they had the confidence, man, they'd be getting coochie just as much as we do. The dude that's in his basement right now that's a virgin could walk out that basement at any point in time and get as much coochie as we do. That's how much they throwing coochie out there. They should never let that come out their mouth. Talk about something. Yeah, y'all ain't getting no coochie in the States. That's why y'all left. What? The problem was not that we weren't getting coochie. The problem was we were getting coochie and half, if not 90% of the women weren't quality. Again, we were getting quantity, but it was a hell of a hunt. Man, you had to hire Scooby-Doo in the mystery machine to find a good woman in the United States. But quantity? How many times you done got you some coochie on a night that you wouldn't even think about getting no coochie? You just kind of stumbled across it. Hey, big head. Wanda? What do you want? Oh, you gonna talk to me like that? Girl, I ain't talked to you in 4 months. What do you want? I just want to talk. Can I talk? Can we? Oh, we ain't friends no more? Yeah, Wanda, we friends. What do you want? I want to come see you. What? I want to come see you. And you already know if you say yeah, you're going to beat her brakes in. You ain't doing nothing but watching the Pistons. The Pistons already going to win the game. By the time ESPN come on, you going to have her legs up in the air. Come on through, Wanda. Come on through. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Coochie so easy in the States, man. You be sitting up there bored. You can just luck up on some coochie. You sitting up there just playing around on Plenty of Fish. You just BSing around. You want to fuck tonight? As fine as you is? Swipe. You on Tinder, just swipe. You done swiped up to some coochie you wouldn't even expect to get none tonight. That's how easy it is to get some coochie in the States. Shh. But when it comes to looking for quality, many of us do have to go to other countries, sadly, to find an abundance of quality. Compared to back home in the States, you could get quality, but it's sprinkled here, maybe a little bit here, maybe a little bit there. Shout out to my brother once again, me, myself. He said, karma came for those haters. Yes, it did. He said, no dates, passports, etc. Like no being them Canadian brothers once again in the building. He said, I made a decision to let them talk and enjoy life. That's exactly what I do. This how I look at Anton. Before we get back to the video, gentlemen. It's pandemic. Some of you guys have heard this story. Pandemic. Everybody locked down. Me and Andrea were like, you know what? Let's go get a hotel room and, on the other side of the city and just keep from going crazy up in his apartment. So we get an apartment. I'm out there. We got drinks and everything. I'm out there. I just cracked open a cold Colombian beer. Right. Took one sip. I get a call from one of you guys. Dre, look at the news. Brother said. He said, white people done gone crazy. I said, what? He said, man, turn the news on your phone. White people have gone crazy. It's January 6th. I'm on a balcony, kick back, cold beer. Get a call from you, brothers. This is going to be parallel to what this brother's saying. Brother, I turn on the news. I'm seeing white people tear up everything in the Capitol, right? You know what I did? Just like this brother said, I turned off my phone, turned it upside down, grabbed my beer. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Tasty. I feel the same way, brother. Let them talk and keep on enjoying your life, bro. Keep enjoying. Delicious. In other words, sensational. Seriously. Sensational. Will says this with the 20,000 Colombian pesos. He said, I'm tired of ninjas using the Bible for real in God's name to solidify their agenda. That's how we do in the States. He said, is that taking the Lord's name in vain? Isn't that taking the Lord? Actually correct. Because they don't want to talk about the part when God told Tamar, Abraham's dad, to leave and go into a distant land for a better life. Then God told Abraham, which was Abram, chapter 11 of Genesis, God told Tamar, Abram's dad, to leave. I'm going to give you a better life. Chapter 12 of Genesis, God tells Abram, who will become Abraham, to leave. I'm going to give you a better life. Same thing with Isaac and Jacob. I'm going to give you a better life. The Bible starts off with dudes going from one location to another location. Starts off with it from chapter 11. You go all the way to Noah. Did not God say, hey, listen, you get on this boat, bruh. Build the boat, get on the boat. I'm about to take you somewhere else. The rest of the world don't need to know about this. Didn't Jesus' ministry, was Jesus' ministry only in his neighborhood? Oh, Jesus went to other locations. Okay, so he migrated too. What about King David? Was King David, was he in Jerusalem? Oh, so it was no Jerusalem before he was king. So when he was a shepherd in Israel, God took him from the fields of where he was born to a land that made him king. Okay, what about Joseph? Remember the 12 tribes of Israel? Wasn't Joseph the head over Egypt? Right-hand man to the Pharaoh? So even though he was born and disrespected by his brothers, his 11 brothers in one country, God used him and blessed him to be a leader in another. Okay, that's what I thought. So it's not foreign for God. Wasn't Ruth? She was one country, and then when she went with her mama Naomi back to Israel, that means that she was born here, and God told her to go. So even the women God told go somewhere else other than where you was born, because I'm gonna bless you somewhere else. So when these dudes be talking, acting like you can only be blessed where you was born, and then when you go through the Bible, constantly God blesses somebody else when he tell them, go over this country or this city, I'm gonna bless you over here. Did he not tell Lot to get out of Sodom and Gomorrah so I could bless you? Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. He told Lot to get out of his hometown of Sodom and Gomorrah, and I'm gonna bless you while I'm watching this city or this country fall apart. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I wasn't crazy, since we want to use the Bible. There's many times God done told somebody, leave your hometown so I can make you a leader in another town. Shout out to my man K-Dub. Once again, my brother over in Europe. He said, met some UK brothers a few years ago. He said, solo traveling in Thailand. He said, we've done multiple trips together. See what I'm saying? He said, and this was doing a solo trip. He met these brothers. He said, I even stayed in their guest home in London. In the words of Kevin Samuels, it can't even be made up. The things the amazing things that we can do if we got the balls to do it. The people that we meet around the world, that guys like Anton will never meet. New cultures, new women, new men, new food, new ways to do things, new ways of thinking. American way is an excellent way of thinking. Capitalism is excellent, but that's not the only way of thinking. It's just one of the ways to think, not the only way to think. Shout out to my man Ray in the building. Glad that you're here. He said, I'm in Santo Domingo right now with my lady right now. She's giving me the best birthdays and holidays right now. In Spanish, ahora. Shout out to you, man. Brother, you ain't never lied. My best birthdays and best holidays have been outside the United States. Outside the United States. Nobody ever took me to a birthday dinner. Nobody ever threw a birthday party. I get a cake, full-fledged cake every single year. I don't get none of that in the States. I can't even get nobody to pick me up from the airport in the States. I come to Colombia, I got balloons and banners and 20 family members, and man, I don't get none of that in the States. Shout out to my man Green Lantern. I like that. Green Lantern 81 with the $4.99 love. He says, shout out to them Tampa boys.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Shout out to them Tampa boys. He said we done Nick rated part 2 video. Yes, sir. He said heading to Spain for the holiday. Oh man, you're gonna love Spain. You're gonna love Spain, bro. The food too. For 3 days to spend time with my Latina. Oh, so you've been there. It's supposed to. Yes, sir, man. I'm happy for you, brother. I am happy for you. I ain't gonna even lie. You said the wedding's in 2026. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, man. This quote was put on my heart years ago, and I've been saying it. I made it up. I've been saying it for years. Whenever a black man is smiling, God is smiling back. Whenever a black man is smiling, God is smiling back. Shout out to my brother. Yes, sir. Them Jamaican American brothers. East Coast says this. He say, oh, and ladies, don't worry about the brothers going overseas. Remember, you chose the bear. You chose the bear, ladies. You chose the bear. He's absolutely correct. Let's get to the last one. And then we're going to come back to our brother Anton. He said, modern women, those women overseas just want your money. For real, they mad. They mad. Me? Deal. I'll take that. If I could do. For us men, it's never really been about the money per se. It's been about the lack of appreciation, the disrespect, the disloyalty, the misunderstandings, the rudeness, the crudeness that comes along with me spending money on you. That's what men have complained about. We've never given, men know this. We can't take it with us. Men ain't never had a problem because we already know if anything happens to us, we can't take none of this with us. Men have never been known as being cheap. Maybe sometimes frugal and wise, but never cheap. The reason why we don't want to give to y'all because y'all disrespectful. If I give to you, you disloyal, you're going to cheat on me and give the money that I made to that dude. Take it from me. I used to be that dude. You taking her to the Cheesecake Factory. Guess who she bringing the dessert to? Guess who's smearing that dessert all over her? Men don't want to be disrespected. You talk to men crazy in public. You tell men you don't need them. I'd rather be with the bear. But then you want him to pay your bills. But then if he don't, you call him a brokey. But then a dude could go to the Philippines and get him a woman and spend money in a solidified relationship, and that woman in the Philippines, Rio, Brazil, Colombia, Panama, Poland, Germany, respects that man for the little things that he does, and that's all he asks for in return. Some of you guys asked me a couple days ago before we go here, Andre, what makes a successful marriage? It's all the stuff that a woman can do for free. That probably disappoints us men the most. That everything that we ask our women to do in exchange for our hard-earned money is free. Loyalty, free. Respect me as a man and as your man, free. Give me space when I need it, free. Smother me when I need it, free. Intimacy, free. Quality time, free. Support, free. A legacy, children, free. Everything that most of us are asking from women in the States, what frustrates us the most frustrating thing is everything we ask of them is absolutely free. Don't gossip behind my back, free. Encourage me as your man, free. Be respectful to my family and my friends, free. Be respectful to your family and your friends, free. And then you go to another country and that everything you're asking that a woman in the States do for free, it's already part of the culture. That's the part that blows us away. We get to the Philippines, it's part of the culture. You get to Japan, it's part of the culture. You come to Colombia, it's part of the culture. Being family oriented in Brazil is part of the culture. Cooking and cleaning for your man and being there for the family while your man bring in the money is part of the culture. It's not only free, it's already sewn and woven into the cultures. That's what blows our mind when we get to these other countries. Like, what? What do you mean you're going to meet me at the airport with flowers and balloons? Women don't give men flowers or balloons. No, in the West, women don't give men flowers, balloons, birthday cakes, birthday dinners, birthday gifts. That's in the West. But the rest of the world, oh, you gonna get spoiled for your birthday, bro. All the stuff that we ever ask of women, if you sit back, you think about it, it don't cost her a thing to do. She doesn't have to go to the grocery store and get one ingredient of honesty, does she? She ain't got to go to the grocery store and say, I'll be right back. I'm about to go buy some honesty. That's free. Right? Absolutely free. So when you're willing to give up your money and you can't even get what's absolutely free, and you got dudes like Anton Daniels just talk about, I can't get women, bruh. I could get the women. I wasn't getting the free stuff. Dude, I was getting all the coochie. I wasn't getting the free stuff. The loyalty, free. The support, free. Free 99 plus tax. Free. Free on sale. Couldn't get none of that. Like every once in a while, you meet one that got them qualities where you like, man, she might be a keeper. But the other ones was just good for smashing. And that's why I always say this, guys, before we go back to the video. And guys, I need you to come to a conclusion about a certain amount of women that you're going to meet in your life, no matter where you are in the world. Y'all ready? Especially young guys. You got young guys under 35. Here we go. Most of the women you're going to meet in your life, take it from a 58-year-old dude. Most of the women that you're going to meet in your life are only fuckable. Your aunties will meet some men that will only see them as fuckable. You got female co-workers, a whole building full, don't you? Most of the female co-workers you got in there are fuckable to most men. That's why the Bible says, he that findeth a wife has found favor. God has done you a favor when you find that good wife or girlfriend or partner or whatever you want to call her. Maybe y'all ain't married, or maybe you got 2 or 3 of them, but they on your team. To whereas most women you gonna meet in your life, and you gonna have to come to peace with that, brother. Everybody you meet and you sleep with was not wifey potential. Most of the women in my life, and you ask these dudes and put it in the comment section, they will tell you most of the women that we all met in our lives in all these countries, most of them was just fuckable. Whether she looked average or whether she was the hottest chick, some of the hottest chicks that I've ever been with was just fuckable. Wasn't nothing about them that said, thus saith the Lord, she is the one, Andre. And sometimes we make the mistake of building relationships with women in other countries too soon, when that woman in that other country was just fuckable. And that's why you're so frustrated and it's not working. You tried to boo up a chick that was, I didn't say she was a hoe. Well, I'm just saying in your life, she really supposed to just come and go. Your blessing was waiting for you 6 months later, but you gave those 6 months to a chick that was just in DR fuckable. Always remember that, young dudes. Don't ever forget that. Most of the women that you're going to be upset with, mad with, disappointed with, happy with, sad with, most of the women you're going to meet in your life and date and blah, blah, most of them are fuckable. You're going to meet maybe out of life, I kid you not, maybe like 5 that could hit the girlfriend / wife criteria. That's it. I don't care if you've been with a couple thousand women. Ask any of us dudes that's been with a slew of women, and they will tell you we probably met like 4 or 5 that hit the girlfriend or wife category. The rest of those 99% of them, of the 1,000, they was fuckable. I fucked them because they was fuckable. They let me fuck them. I don't want to introduce them to my pastor. I don't want them to introduce to my mama. I don't want them to see my dog. No, they can't come over my house during the daytime. No, I'm not cooking dinner for her. Come on now. You barely put on a condom for her ass, right? You put on a condom for you. Why? She just fuckable. Some of them you even gave some lazy sex. You're like, I'm gonna go and fuck her, but I really want to watch the rest of the Pistons game. Let me go and fuck her. Let me give her so you can take her ass home. She was fuckable. Don't argue with no woman. Don't get upset with no young dudes. Don't get upset with no woman. Argue with no woman. No beef with no woman. If she says she got a new dude, let her have a new dude. Why? Because you know the truth is, only reason you mad because she got a new dude. But truth is, you don't even want to be with her ass. Why? Because she just fuckable for real, for real. You don't see her as no girlfriend or no wifey. So let her go and get some new dick. You got a new dick? You got some new dick? All right now, girl. Enjoy yourself. Let her ass move on with life. She was just fuckable. And when you come to these other countries, I'm giving you a heads up. The first woman you meet, 9 times out of 10, and all of us can tell you, she just fuckable. probably the first 3, 4, 5 you meet might be fuckable, and then you'll meet somebody that's decent for you to really get to know and hang out with. But the first few women you meet when you go to a country, I promise you, bro, do not think the first one you meet, she's the one. She fuckable. She's to be fucked, and she looking at you like you fuckable. I hope you know that. Women look at us like that too, like, he ain't a boyfriend. He dang sure ain't gonna be a husband, but I'm horny. I fucking. Women look at us like that too, brothers. They look at us like, hey, big head. We fuckable. Most people that you're gonna meet in your life are just. I wish I could put it a different way. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Anton played himself a little bit on this one. Yeah, he went straight to his feminine purse. He reached into his purse for this one. Shout out to Kings and Dreams in the building. He said all women want men with some sort of money. Absolutely correct. But men at least want the respect that comes along. If I'm gonna give to you, can you respect the brother? Can you be loyal to a brother? Can you not argue with a brother while I'm making the money? I'll be seeing y'all making good money, man. Y'all be at home in the States, stressed the hell out. Y'all make good money. And them women be having y'all stressed. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna make good money and be stressed out. When I know I can make good money, go overseas, and it's already in the culture that that woman is not gonna stress me out while I'm making this money. But in the States, some of y'all worth $200,000. If it wasn't for that raggedy chick that you're dealing with, you would have been worth $500,000. But she done stressed your ass out to where you thought that $200,000 you got was the shit. Not knowing that chick that stressed you out of $500,000. You'd have been worth $500,000 if it wasn't for that stressful ass woman or women that you was dealing with back in the States. And all women want a man not just have some sort of money, James, but also willing to give that money. Because they don't care nothing about a man that's got money, but he ain't giving it up. They want you to give it up. Shout out to East Coast once again. He said, like Andrew Tate said, he said, make a little money, get on a flight. Yep. Flight to Central or South America. Have your genetic prodigy there. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's get back to the video. We're going to watch the video for a while. Let me shut up.
Whatever it is that you got going on in your life, see, I didn't know we was going here, but we gonna go there. Whatever it is, because you know, and I don't have to say it to you, you know what the fuck you doing. You know where you fucked up. You know that your kids need you, nigga, and you know where to be found. Your kids are young and growing, and you letting a funky bitch that you should have never been with in the first place raise your children into being suckers, and you gonna regret it. That's your kid. They look like you, they talk like you, but they walk a little more sassy, and you're doing them the disservice. You out here running around doing dumb shit, listening to these punk ass motherfuckers. Man, listen, let me tell you something, bro. I've never in my life, can we just keep it 100? Chat, can we keep it 100 before we get back to the show? Can we keep it 1,000? Can we keep it 100%? Because I don't give a fuck about what these niggas think anyway. Can we keep it 100%? I've never in my life, not once, I've never in my entire life of being on the internet and observing countless videos that y'all have sent me, I have never seen a passport bro that I was like, that nigga is sweet as fuck. I want to be like him.
And his brother's doing business. There's some other brothers that are doing it, like the brother from Five Gastro Bar in Cartagena. He's expanding his operation because he already did the Miami Hotel. He had another club down in the clock tower called Euphoria, and he's opening a Five Gastro in Medellin. in Manila, in a Manila neighborhood in Medellin. So
I built a cleaning company from scratch, refined my systems, got it to 8K a month consistently, then moved out of the country. This took me 17 months, and in that time I franchised across the UK, hired managers and head cleaners to replace myself while I was abroad. Was it passive at the start? Hell no. The setup and the aggressive scaling strategy I had was effort, but with the right game plan, I managed to build a system that runs without me.
What up? This your man Marcus A. Brown. I'm out here in Cartagena, Colombia. Just popped out here for the weekend to check out the Rooftop Republic CTG. They just had their grand opening this month. This is a veteran-owned, American-owned, Black-owned, Colombian-owned Airbnb. They got a rooftop bar with a pool, a common area, the whole nine. You'll also see some of your favorite YouTubers, influencers coming through for the podcast just to chop it up whenever they're in the area.
Day in the life of an artist-songwriter traveling overseas for business and pleasure, part 2. First stop, I arrived in Hong Kong. Look at the views, beautiful city. I mean, just look at this. You know, it wouldn't be right if I didn't get some flicks along the way, going through the marketplace and all the main parts of the city. It was an 8-hour layover. After taking a nice stroll around the town, came right back to the airport, to the lounge I was telling you about in the last video. Ate some authentic wonton soup. And you know I had to smack it down with the busted chicken. And like I said before, when you fly in first class business, you get first class luxuries.
Right now it's about 300K. Depending on the company, specifically AI company.
All right, all you AI guys that are looking to go overseas, let's rock and roll. Shout out to Blade Runner with the $10 cash app. Appreciate you, brother.
These are paying about upwards of 400K.
So entry-level SDR, you're going to be seeing a base of anywhere from 50 to 60,000 with on-target earnings, or your OTE, base salary plus commissions of sometimes 90,000 or more in your first year. And I have friends that have been in tech for 5+ years. Once you're an account executive and you're selling maybe enterprise-level solutions, 250,000 or more a year.
Roughly around like 125 all the way up to 200K.
Over 200K, and the highest over $1 million. Woo! Yeah, them big dogs, they getting big money. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, you already a big dog at 200K, but that's
the levels to this thing. Yeah, it's the product is a high demand industry. High demand, feel highly recommended.
Ooh, so I would say the average earning, depending on location, could vary between like 75 to like 110. Highest earning potential, it could be as high as probably like low 200s.
So when I started out, and I'm really transparent about my figures, 105K was my first job, and highest that I've seen is like 185. I mean, like, they do cut you off, but I've seen like positions go up to 200K.
So you went from $40,000 a year to $400,000 in just 6 months of being in tech?
Yeah. I lived in Japan, I lived in Taiwan, and I lived in South Korea. So I was overseas for 5 years.
What was that experience like?
It was crazy. Like, I moved to Japan at 24. I did not know.
Did they pay for you to move?
First, they give you a bonus just for going overseas. So they give you money just to go. They pay for.
So right now, Anton just said, remember what he just said? Nobody that he's seen that he's impressed with, that he say, you know, if I was to see them, I'd be like, dang, I would want to be like that. We just looked at some brothers just opened up Airbnbs in Cartagena. The brothers who were just talking about in Cartagena, the one brother that opened up the nightclubs. We just looked at the brother on the first class flight to Hong Kong to work. We just saw the tech, how much money they're making. They can travel around the world. The young sister right now is talking about the government contracting. But Anton will sell it as if, and people like Anton will sell it as if black people ain't making it out here, as if we ain't making it out here.
All your relocation, typically you'll stay in a hotel. Like when I went to South Korea, I stayed in a 5-star hotel at the Conrad in Seoul for a month, and it was crazy. So they pay like $12,000 in a month just for me to live at the Conrad. Plus I had per diem. They pay for the food. They pay for the food. Yeah. They pay for your car. They pay for everything.
So you got food out.
Yeah, I got I got food out by the government. Yeah, right there, they flew me out. Yeah.
When you're working at tech companies, you have total comp. You have the sign-on bonus. You have the base pay, which that's what you bring in every 2 weeks or semi-monthly, whatever your pay schedule is. You have performance bonus, and you also have equity. So what people typically focus on is the base pay. Yeah. Some people don't even ask for sign-on bonuses. There has not been one instance where I did not ask for for a sign-up bonus. Because a lot of times companies probably say, oh yeah, we don't really do sign-up bonuses. You ask them, like, I'm not gonna say you're gonna always get it, but it's a strong possibility that
Have you always gotten it?
Every time. Like my last sign-up bonus was like 70 grand.
70 grand signing bonus for IT, for his tech job. Brother said he asked for a bonus, whether he get it or not, he gonna ask. 70,000. Let me bring that beat back so you guys can hear what that brother was just saying. Because some of us are looking to go into tech. This brother said every time he got a job offer, he asked for a signing bonus, whether they offered it or not. And he said almost every time he got the bonus.
Yeah, right there, they flew me out. Yeah.
When you're working at tech companies, you have total comp. You have the sign-up bonus. You have the base pay, which that's what you bring in every 2 weeks or semi-monthly, whatever your pay schedule is. You have performance bonus, and you also have equity. So what people typically focus on is the base pay.
Yeah.
Some people don't even ask for sign-up bonuses. There has not been one instance where I did not ask for a sign-up bonus. Because a lot of times companies probably say, oh yeah, we don't really do sign-up bonuses. You ask them, like, I'm not gonna say you're gonna always get it, but it's a strong possibility that
Have you always gotten it?
Every time. Like my last sign-up bonus was like 70 grand. So and that's when I bought my Porsche. So,
hold up now.
Yeah.
70 stacks.
So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like you definitely have those big sign-up bonuses for real. People just don't ask for them.
Yeah.
And so I focus on that and mostly like equity.
It's a brother. He's in tech and he lives in Europe.
I've been traveling around the world, my pivot still ain't left the business. She got everything I want, ain't no need for these. You can go and have a little fun, ain't gon' trip, baby, I get it. Ain't bullshit in this game, wherever this plane land, I'm the
Look how young that brother is. Now, if that young brother listened to Anton and the rest of them dudes, he would not be in tech, and he definitely wouldn't be living outside the United States. Even if he was in tech, he'd have had the money to live outside the United States, but he'd been too scared to do it. If he would have listened to Anton and the rest of them dudes.
Better ingredients, better pizza, better bitches, better money, my clothes better, my shoes better, I work harder.
He said starting a new job in tech, in a new country, in a new home. Come on now.
Fuck Little Caesars, fuck Domino's.
I have never, not one time, seen a nigga that go overseas and was like, yeah, that nigga's the prototype. He cool. I have never in my life, not once, not one, you cannot name me one nigga that is just great. And I was like, I could take something from him. I have never in my life, not once, ever seen a nigga that had to go overseas to buy box and said he is him. Not once. Who the fuck is y'all following? Make sure y'all go and check out Andre and Andre. Who are y'all taking advice from? Who are y'all following and who are y'all taking advice from? That's all I'm asking. I love Crossing Borders. Because he has a great channel that has great content and breaks down the mindset behind the people that's supposed to be able to move accordingly when it comes to, operating with your passport. That's all I'm asking. Because anytime that I take advice from somebody, I have to be able to see the results first, right? If I'm looking for financial advice, I'm looking to a nigga that got results when it comes to his finances. If I'm looking for advice when it comes to relationships and marriage, I want to know, even if the person is no longer in that they were able to sustain it for a long enough time, that I could take that advice and say, you know what the fuck you talking about, right? Anytime that I'm looking for insight and information, if I'm gonna go and take a cooking lesson, I'm not gonna take it from somebody that don't know how to cook. I'm gonna take it from somebody that clearly is an expert in their field.
I see things have changed quite a bit in the United States. And one of the things that I can say that I am proud of that has changed is the mindset of black men when it comes to traveling internationally. There's a number I want you guys to remember. 68%. We'll talk about that tonight. 68% And you're going to be like amazed when you hear what the 68% represents. Now, our topic tonight is how can you make America your second home and not your only home? Right now, for many of us, the United States, including myself at one point in time, is my only home. It's all I knew. That's all they let me know. I was on Mr. Gilmore property. I was a plantation bro, not a passport bro. Mr. Gilmore's property, you good white folk. You treat me good. He gave me a job. He let me make a certain amount of money. He gave me all the fat gals I needed. He was good white folk. Until I discovered the passport. And then life changed.
So here's my question, right? Because I'm trying to understand, even if it's an imbalance, even if it's a 60-40, 70-30, 30% is a pretty big number. 40% is a pretty big number. If it's 199, 298, 397, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why am I listening to niggas that I would never follow in real life? I would never listen to niggas in real life, ever, in no capacity. Not with finances, not with resources, not with being successfully married. In no capacity would I listen to these niggas in real life.
You know why? We don't need to be your financial advisor. We don't need to be your advisor when it comes to marriage. But when it comes to travel, you need to be sitting your ass down and listening. When it comes to how these countries run out here, your travel agent can't tell you what we tell you. You should be the main one asking us for consultations. Don't think because you got enough money to book a flight to a country that you know that country the way that we do. See, Anton, you go to a country, you pay tourist prices. And of course, you can afford it. But we, as travelers and the locals, laugh at you dudes that are paying gringo prices. Because we know the gringo prices aren't even called for. All you had to do was reach out to one of us for consultation or advice, in other words. And we could have helped you and your family on your trip. But since you think money rules and it answers all, like the Bible says, it solves all problems, go ahead. Travel your way. See how far that gets you. Every time we see you people travel that got money and y'all overspend, we laughing at y'all. The locals are laughing at y'all. And we who travel are laughing our ass off at y'all. Why is that? Because we know you don't know what the hell you doing. You might know what you're doing on the plantation, but once you are off the plantation, well, this is our territory. This is the time period where you need to keep quiet and pick up a pen and take some notes. I know you got connections and a few friends that could tell you about this, but your few friends probably are travelers. We relocated. We live in these countries day to day. The weekend warriors can't tell you about Cartagena the way that those of us who live in Cartagena, Cali, Medellin, Rio, Sao Paulo, Frankfurt, Germany, Portugal, Belize, Madrid, Cebu, Philippines, Bali, Indonesia. We live in these locations. We catch flights like y'all catch Ubers. We can tell you how to get the deals and the discounts. And hey, your money's so tight, you don't need the deals and the discounts. But that still doesn't mean that you'll need to get robbed as a gringo. But you don't know that. Because you think because you got a few dollars, you know everything. Here's what I say to Anton. We're proud of what you've accomplished. But there's one thing that you have yet to accomplish. use some of that money and pay for lessons of knowing when to shut the fuck up. Seriously. Pay for some lessons that will teach you the fine art of shutting the fuck up. I know the classes might not be expensive. It might be a quiet class, and everybody's in the class, and you'll walk in the class, and everybody has shut the fuck up. And it may be quiet as an old school library. And I don't know how much the classes are, because I know that there are times that Andre will shut the fuck up. So use some of that money that you've made, bruh. Take some courses on shutting the fuck up when you don't know something. Because the rest of us know how to shut the fuck up and let you talk. When it comes to finances, we shut the fuck up and let you talk, didn't we? When it comes to real estate or when it comes to whatever, we let you. When it comes to teaching dudes about YouTube, we learn it. Hey, get your pen out. Anton talking, shut the fuck up. Didn't we? When it comes to putting together a panel and all that, we don't sit back and say, well, Anton, no, we know, hey, Anton's doing good, making his money. Let me shut the fuck up and learn. But when it's time for Anton to shut the fuck up and learn how this travel thing works, it seems your few trinkets that went to your head. Money doesn't, just because you make money doesn't mean that you know everything about every topic. Off camera. Fuck these cameras. Let's say you and I were talking on the phone. You know what I would tell you? Hey, Anton, you my dude. When it comes to this, you need to be on learner mode. In other words, I know you talk about a lot of stuff that you know, but there's a lot of shit you don't know. In other words, you need to shut the fuck up. Seriously. Because if we know how to shut the fuck up and learn stuff and gleam off of you, who the fuck are you not to shut the fuck up and gleam and learn off of us? So we need to sit back and watch your Millionaire Morning Show. We need to sit back and do consultations with you. We need to sit back and learn off of the advice that you give, which is great. We have no problem with that. But when it's your turn, black man, to shut the fuck up, you don't know how to do that. And now you getting emotional. You used to just give your little commentary and move the fuck on when it came to the Passport Bros. Now you criticizing, call motherfuckers bitches and hoes, nigga. What? Nigga, who fucked you good last night in the ass? Which passport bro fucked you like Diddy? Take that. Cause that's how you coming off on this video. You my dog, but damn boy, you got fucked good last night. Like prison with no motherfucking Vaseline. The way that you talking on this video, you straight reckless. Seriously, brother, I'm talking directly to you as a friend. You ain't my friend. You right, bro. We did a one or two interviews together, but I know one thing. I know when to shut the fuck up. Bet that. And that's how you're going to lose people, Anton. That's my prediction for you. You ready? You going to keep, even the Bible says a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. That's in the book of Proverbs. You want to quote some Bible? Quote that. Even a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. You can put that right on your desk or wherever you want to see it. Your downfall, Anton, and people like you and me that got these microphones, the number one downfall was they said some shit that they shouldn't have said behind the mic. That's what's going to get you one day. Stick to what you know. Nothing wrong with that. Let us gleam off of what you know. There's nothing wrong with that. But the stuff that you don't know nothing about, just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Pull a pen out like we do and just learn. Nothing wrong with black men learning from each other. But that acting like you know every goddamn thing, that's going to be your downfall. That's going to be your downfall. Not your family, not the Lord, Not even really you. Your motherfucking mouth gonna be your downfall. Guarantee it. Guarantee it, man. There are times in life, Anton, there are times where we as men need to learn from each other and not walk around acting like we know every goddamn thing because we got a few dollars in our pocket. Okay, you got a few dollars. The Lord giveth, and the Lord can take that shit away. Don't you ever think that you bigger than the God who you worship and I worship, and he can't take that shit away. I mean it, brother. It's uncalled for to act like you just got the golden ticket to know every goddamn thing on top of the mountain. Just sit back, leave the passport bros alone, the blue book gentlemen, the passport sisters, the older people that are retiring in other countries. Leave them alone. You don't know shit about that. You don't know shit about retiring in another country. You ain't been in the military, so you can't talk about the military dudes, can you? No. What about starting businesses in other countries? You don't know shit about relocating to another country, starting business, going through all the paperwork and all the rigmarole that these men have had to go through to get, whether it be patents, to build this or to build that or to do this or to do that or the paperwork. You don't know nothing about that. Not like living there. You don't know what it's like to go to college in another country, do you? Nothing. Not a damn thing. What about eating healthy foods in another country for at least a year? Oh, you ain't never lived in another country for a year, so you don't know about eating healthy foods a year. Dudes like me and you, we ain't the smallest motherfuckers on YouTube, right? You got weight to lose, I got weight to lose. You probably would have lost your weight faster if your big ass would have been eating healthy food in another country. In other words, you don't know everything. Neither do I. Neither do any of us. What makes this passport bro movement work is the fact that we're learning from each other day in, day out, networking with each other day in, day out. We recognize the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the Weekend Warriors and the Sex Pats, and we let them be who they are. But the rest of us, the other 90% of us, are networking, building, connecting, working with each other as men. So to criticize men for coming together in other countries, in countries that you don't even hang out in, dude, this is your opportunity. I swear, you're letting a great opportunity to shut the fuck up pass you. You should be like winning an award for shutting the fuck up for so much when it comes to this topic. And like I said, brother, I'm not coming at you. I'm not like, oh damn man, fuck that nigga. No, I don't move like that. I'm too old for that shit. But what I am saying, you gonna fuck around and let your successes get to your head, because the Bible also says this: pride comes before a fall, doesn't it? Anton, it says, even a fool looks wise when he keeps his mouth shut. And it also said pride comes right before a fall. Right when you think you the shit, Diddy. Right when you think you the shit, OJ. And all these other brothers who we can mention. Kales to Bill Cosby. Pride, that damn pride. The one thing that you cannot say, Andre is egotistical, he prideful, he's selfish, he don't think about nobody else, he think he know it all. Anybody that thinks that about me, you have not been watching closely enough, because I know the moment you get too prideful, this shit could be snatched away in a New York minute. So I recommend, Anton, for dudes like you and dudes like me and others that sit behind these microphones, don't let your pride cause you to write a check that your ass can't cash when life come calling. I'm serious. If God says pride comes before a fall, then God is right. Pride comes before a fall. So stop acting so goddamn prideful and humble yourself before the Lord. That's what the Bible says also. Since you want to throw quotes all over the place. It's uncalled for. You a grown ass man acting like you're a teenager just discovering goddamn pussy. And now you're walking around with your chest out because you done got your goddamn dick wet. You do not know everything, brother. I don't. None of us do. We all learning this one day at a time. And if you don't fuck with Passport Bros, got news for you. That's your other opportunity to shut the fuck up. Remember, your mama used to say that, all of our mamas. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, shut the fuck up. Didn't grandmama say that? If you ain't got nothing nice to say nothing at all. Don't say nothing at all. Paraphrased. Eastside Detroit grandmamas. Boy, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, shut the fuck up. Maybe you from the west side of Detroit. I'm from the east side of Detroit. And on the east side, grandmama would say, if you don't know what the fuck you talking about and you ain't got nothing nice to say, just shut the fuck up. I do it all the time. I don't be in your comments tearing your comments up or tearing down what you got going on. Why? I be in your comments and I shut the fuck up. Send a super chat and I shut the fuck up. What makes you think that you ain't supposed to do it? What makes you think that you made you a few million and your ass ain't got to shut the fuck up too? But you don't. You got that option. It ain't our job to humble you as Passport Bros. But remember your Bible. Pride comes before a fall. When your ass fall, most of the time when it came to black men falling, it was always their damn pride that caused their ass to fall. I guess you think you somebody special.
I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I have no comment on what he's trying to do, bro. I kid you not. What in this? Let's put it like this: stateside, do as you will. If he's trying to be his version of Fox News, you know, he's been on the news a few times. Do it. I'm proud of Anton. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm proud of Anton, man. Anytime I see a black man, especially us Detroit dudes that go after their goals and accomplish them, good family man. It ain't too many of us around. Let's be real with it. He's a good example of if you stick with your grind will pay off. But that still doesn't give you the right to think that you know about every grind. That's the mistake that Anton and all these critics have to say, these males have to say about the black men in passports. Just because you were successful in these grinds doesn't mean that you're successful or you know everything about every type of grind. That's why I say the Bible says in Ecclesiastic, there's a moment to, I'm gonna make some stuff up real quick. It's not even Ecclesiastic. There's a moment to speak up, but there is a moment to be quiet and just sit back and just observe or learn, however you want to do it. But there's a time to just shut the fuck up. That's like me creating an NFL commentary channel, and I ain't never played in the league, but I'm just talking big shit. I don't even know how to fumble in the NFL. I ain't never been inside of an NFL locker room, put on the pads like an NFL player, went out to practice and fumbled. My fumble would be fucked up. So I know to be quiet. But it's these dudes that's so prideful, man. They think they could just step on everybody's toes. Shout out to MAB. Yeah, you caught that MAB? Hey. Hey, that's your that whole little montage with Anton, Andre and Andre Lovecroft, that was your fault, bro. In the Facebook page, you were like, I'm gonna paraphrase what you said, Dre, and I know you got receipts for when he was on, and I was like, that's a good idea. So that everything that you see, I could easily say MAB at least 40 to 50% of tonight's video montage is because of you. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I was like, that's a good idea. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. And thank you guys for your support.
In no capacity. I see these niggas in real life sometimes because I'm outside, so I really do be out here. And I see y'all. I meet y'all in real life. I had a meetups. I kick it with y'all in real life. I look at these niggas and I be like, why would I follow this nigga? This nigga's awkward. He's awkward.
This is Kevin Samuels talking about sign language, shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. When a dude is not proving a point, what does he do? He tries to insult people, just like single mothers do.
He's weird. He's weird in real life. Weird in real life. If I wouldn't follow you in real life, why would I listen to you on the internet? And listen, y'all, I want y'all to know that y'all really need to subscribe to this channel. I am a fan. I tap into, you know that I tap into your live streams and I be watching sometimes from the clouds or whatever. But I watch a lot of your content. I think that you are a phenomenal content creator. I am absolutely glad to have you as a part of my network, as one of the good friends that I can tap into and reach out to, even if it's for advice or even if it's just to have a conversation. Please, y'all, please make sure you subscribe, hit a like for the algorithm, turn on your notifications, and then watch the growth of this channel, because you're only at a tip of the iceberg of how great that this place is going to be, man. I appreciate you for having me on. It is an absolute pleasure. And anytime that you need me, man, just let me know. You know I'm always answer.
Most of the world is not like the West. I think we need to come to that conclusion. Most of the world does not walk like, talk like, behave like, or think like we do in the West. I mentioned this a couple weeks ago. I've spent the last 5 years unlearning more stuff than I have learned. I have unlearned more BS that I was taught in North America about other countries than I have had the chance to learn new stuff in other countries. Yes, I've learned a lot in these countries. And some of you guys can attest to this. Like, every time you turn around, you discover something that the United States lied to you about Brazil.
So I would tell you, hey, y'all just would be like, lead line. I'm looking at it. Just to date and have it different experiences. You will have experiences abroad that you will never have in the United States. Not in your lifetime. Not if you could have 1,000 births. If you could be born 1,000 times, you would not have these experiences in the United States.
That's crazy.
I don't get one look. You know, I should really, there's a part of me, because I'm a content creator. There's a part of me, there's a person, and there's a part of me that wants to bring this, I want to bring this person on so she could tell you about my time in Mexico, because y'all weren't gonna believe me if I started telling you this shit. I got some stuff that I would tell you, and y'all just would be like,
you marry any of these Western modernized women, you're a fool, because you ain't getting a real wife, not a traditional wife. You're not getting it here, which is why passport bros are a thing, and guys are going to get foreign women that are raised with traditional beliefs. The traditional belief system here, dead, over with. Number two, a man's success isn't defined by marriage, a woman's is. Our success is defined by the success we create for ourselves. Your success is defined by, can you get a husband? Did you procreate? Because let's just say, even if you got rich, if you never procreated as a woman and was a mother, you're a failure. Because you were put here for a man and to repopulate the earth, to reproduce. So even if you go get all the money and all that shit, what does that mean for real? Then what's your purpose now? If I take your career away, if I take your degree away, what's your purpose as a woman? There's no Birkins, no nothing. We just humans. What's success now as a woman?
If the US offered you $1 million to move back and stay in the US for the rest of your life, would you take it?
1 million? No.
2 million?
No, not for the rest of my life.
3 million?
Huh?
3 million?
No.
10 million?
Not for the rest of my life, no.
15 million?
No.
25 million?
No.
50 million?
No.
75 million?
No, like, I really value my freedom, but I mean, if you came with if you like, I really like honest to God, like if I think about how much life I have and how much I enjoy the world, no, life's great. Like I wouldn't to be just in the United States for the rest of my life. I don't think I would be happy if I had to spend my whole life. Like I love it. I love the United States. I love America. Like if you're like, hey, spend 8 months and you're gonna buy me 150 mil, I'm taking it. Like I love America, but the rest of my life, hell no. Like no.
You sure?
That's and that's what my point was earlier. Life is so short. We get to a point where life is, we don't know what's on the other side of each day. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Me living the rest of my life in the United States is like living on a whole nother planet. You be better off sending me to the moon, bro. You be better off saying get with Elon Musk, he gonna send you to Mars tomorrow, than get me to live back in the States for the rest of my life, and I can't never leave again. Like never. I'm stuck in 50 states forever. I got to deal with tornadoes, hurricanes, tropical storms, snow, fog for the rest of my life. I got to deal with racism every day for the rest of my life. Unhealthy foods for the rest of my life. Self-centered women for the rest of my life. Stressed out neighbors, because I got 10 million, so I ain't got to go to work, but my neighbors do, or the people who I'm driving down the street in front of, they stressed out. So now I got to road rage for the rest of my life. Dudes riding down the street with the loudest music for the rest of my life. I got to deal with politicians that don't care nothing about us for the rest of my life. I got to deal with Ray's ratchet kids, Cookie's ratchet sons trying to break in my house. I got to deal with Karen acting a damn fool, talking about how did you get in this neighborhood? You don't belong here. I'm calling the police. You don't own a house over here. Karen, I'm worth $10 million. What the heck? For the rest of my life, the rest of my life. I don't get a chance to see Japan. I don't get a chance to enjoy and hang out with Ronan Travels when I land, and me and Andrea land in Philippines. I cannot hang out with Richie Mack in Thailand. You mean I can't hang out with Aaron Passport Bros in the Philippines? I mean, in Thailand, he's in Thailand too. I can't go up to hang out with KW. He's in Europe. All you brothers that got partners that's living in Barcelona right now, in Spain. I got partners that's living in Portugal. I can't hang out with none of them black brothers and sisters in Portugal. They have one of the largest Afrobeats festivals in the world every year. I can't go to that. I'm stuck in the damn United States for the rest of my life. Man, y'all might as well lock me back up in the feds for 10 years. Y'all be better off locking my black ass up back in the feds. I did 10 years anyway. Gonna lock my ass back up. Because that's how I would feel after finally being free and living where I want to live. Me and my wife can travel where we want to travel to and meet you guys, black, white, no matter what race, from around the world, eat foods from around the world, be on top of mountains. Dude, I have been down sailing boats, catamaran yachts, and I've been to the top of snow-capped mountains 14,000 feet above sea level. I've stood over volcanoes. I'm supposed to give all that up for the States? Y'all ain't gonna even let me go to Canada? I can't even go slip over to I can't even go to Mexico real quick. Just real quick. Just real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta stay in the States till the day I die. Y'all ain't got enough money in Fort Knox and enough gold, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart, to get me to live in that motherfucker forever. Forever. Like I can't never go nowhere else. Yeah, for the rest of y'all bigger men than me. Y'all bigger men than me. Shit. If I had little kids, I'd be grooming them to get ready to move to another country. Shit. My kids will have a passport at birth, like T-Mac. My kids be having passports at birth. They traveling with me around the world by the time they 3. Shit. I'll be like, Theo, me and my dogs going everywhere. Shit. You ain't gonna have me locked on that damn plantation. You might as well go ahead and put me back in the feds. Go on, lock his ass back up, dog. Go on, lock my black ass back up. I will be so fucking miserable on suicide watch if I had to be stuck back in the United States for the rest of my life and I could never, ever go nowhere else. Man, you talking about motherfuckers. Y'all talking about all the millions that broke into the United States. You gonna see one black motherfucker trying to break out that motherfucker. You'll be seeing me in Argentina somewhere, be like, how the hell he get down here? I'll be in Paraguay, Uruguay, on a cattle, working on a cattle ranch in Uruguay somewhere. Shit. We done broke out of America like a motherfucker. They be put an international I'll be on the FBI most wanted list as the first black man that ever broke out that motherfucker. He broke out of America 15 years ago. I think we have our suspect. Drag his ass back home where he belongs. I'm serious. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, bro. I mean, y'all can hit that. You can hear the passion of that. There is no fucking. Me and Andrea had talked about this long before we got married. That's why we're choosing other countries in which we're considering to relocate to. But the States, she don't want to live there, and I don't want to live there. My wife already told me. She said I can stretch it for 4 months. I can give you a good 4 months of visiting the United States, but to live in that month. I made sure before I put a ring on her finger where her mind was when it came to the United States. And Andrea has never been a fan of wanting to live in the United States. Ever. She got too many other countries. She, I want to live here. I want to check this country. I want to live. I'm like, all them countries I like. But to live in the rest till I die? Till I die. I can't enjoy the beaches of Brazil till I die. I can't go on a cruise through Antarctica till I die, dude. And that's the mistake you're making. And that's why Anton talks shit about us. Because Anton thinks that we only think about the women. And with 10 million, you thinking about importing the women. I don't give a fuck about the women, even if I was single. I named everything but the women. In the last 20 minutes, I just said I wouldn't live in the States because of this, that, this. I ain't said shit about no women. Damn them women. If I had $20 million, I'm not shipping no women in. Fuck the women. The women are a bonus, not the blessing. Always remember this. Women in all countries around the world in your life are supposed to be a bonus, not your blessing. My wife already knows she's my bonus. My whole life outside the United States is my blessing. Y'all treat the woman as she's the blessing. I'll ship the women in. I ain't shipping shit in. You can keep your 10 million and you can ship your women in. But as for me, I'm gonna be out here where the women live. Yeah. While they getting shipped in to see you, I'm gonna be have my ass right out here. Where you going? I'm being shipped into the United States. Okay, have fun. I'll be looking at your women like the Beverly Hillbillies. You be shipping them in from Venezuela and Colombia, and I'll be in Colombia just waving like the Beverly. Y'all come back now, you here? Y'all come on back now, you here? Shit, wish the fuck I would ship some chicks in. I'll tell you, I'll be shipping bitches in. I believe you, bro. I believe you. Because in your mind, the women are a blessing. In my mind, the women are the bonus. My life and all that I've accomplished and all that I'm doing with you gentlemen and with the ladies that I'm meeting that live outside the world, that's the blessing. They live all the people, all the experiences are the blessing. I ain't never had no old dude. I'm going to tell y'all something. I have never heard an old dude sit down telling me about all his bitches. But if you sit down with an old dude, he going to tell you about all his adventures. He gonna tell you about all his adventures and all his, whether he was in military, whether he said, when I was 25, I used to work at the circus, whatever it is. But I have yet to meet an old dude in his 80s that sat me down. We was sitting there just having some lemonade, and the old dude was talking about the bitches that he flew into the United States. Or how many bitches he fucked when he was in the military. Them old dudes don't be talking about no bitches. And guess what? When I become an old dude, I ain't gonna be talking about no bitches. I'm gonna be talking about, dude, I remember the time I'm gonna be rolling through my damn cell phone or through a photo album. I remember we went up in this mountain. Oh, I remember we was in China. We did this, that. We was in China, what, 3 years? Oh, 4 years. We was in China for 4 years. And we went here and we have photos of meeting Ronan Travels and his girl all in our photo albums. And then we have photos of hanging out with Richie Mack and Elle. And then we have some of y'all got kids. We meet Taylor Made Dream's daughter. Oh, she's 7 years old in DR. These are the fucking memories I'm trying to have. I want to go through the photo album of my life, and I'd have met y'all kids, and then y'all kids got old. I'm like, damn, Ronan, she's 7 already? She's 17 already? That's the shit I'm looking forward to. Give a fuck about no $10 million to me, no bitches. Man, when I get old, I want to have some tales to tell. I want to sit back and be like, yeah, I'm sitting in that damn rocking chair like, yeah. And of course, I'm in a foreign country as an old ass man. Nigga, I'm going to pass on during a flight. Your ass going to pass out doing a flight of stairs in the United States. You're just going to be walking up some stairs. Your fucking chest going to bust from that American food at the age of 69. My ass going to be 80, just in the middle of a flight, just Andre gone. He done passed on in the middle of a flight, first class. 15th trip to Rome. That's what I'm trying to do. Fuck what y'all talking about, man. Y'all picked the wrong channel. This is called Love Crossing Borders. Y'all see it in the title. I don't know why the hell y'all watching this channel. This channel is called Love to Across Borders, where we help you either find love across borders or fall in love with the borders you cross. This is love crossing borders. This ain't love staying in the raggedy ass borders in the United States. Brother said, give me the 10 million. Shit, I'll be shipping bitches in. I bet you would. And I'll be laughing at you too. Them bitches will take your 10 million, drug your ass like they would in Colombia, empty your bank account, and then they would shoot their ass right back to Colombia with your 10 million after they done drugged your ass. Shipping bitches in. Oh, all right.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shit. Stress the fuck out. You got to spend half that $10 million because your body's stressed out, your health bad. You're now 64 years old. You can barely walk. Now you got to walk with you got to walk with a damn walker now. You only 64 years old. You walk with a damn walker, but you got 10 million and you done ship some bitches in. Shit, what the fuck I would? Fuck that 10 million. Y'all gonna get to the point where y'all appreciate money, but y'all not ruled by money. I'm gonna say this again. You will get to the point in life where you really appreciate God blessing you with money, but you will not worship it, and you will not be ruled by it. If you got it, cool. If you don't, it's gonna be all right too until you get some more. But that acting like money is the shit, that's some American bullshit. There's plenty of us, plenty of these men in other countries that's only making $300 to $600 a month. And they are proof that you can get you a bad bitch on the back of your motorcycle making $300 a month. Stop me when I'm lying. You be in these other countries looking at these dudes that's, you know, he only made $300 a month. And he got 2 kids on that bike and his wife a baddie. Like, how the is her fat ass, small waist sticking out the back of the bike? The 2 kids are in the middle and he got the motorcycle like this. And she ain't gonna leave him for shit. For you or your raggedy ass $10 million. You be like, how the hell did he get her? But I got 10 million. Y'all gonna quit thinking every woman gonna only get with dudes because of the money. Some women don't fuck with you because of you, even if you got 10 million. MAB says this. MAB says, he said, I agree. He said, I'm proud of this brother. He said, this was a problem. He said, this is a brotherly love response. He said, much respect, OG. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did not want this response to be an anti-Anton response. I wanted to be a pro-us response. Let's continue on with the video. I want this response to be about us, not about Anton. I wanted, after this live stream was over, that we're encouraged. Fuck what Anton talking about. These cameras go off, his cameras go off. Real life takes place. And when real life is happening, I want you guys to remain encouraged when it comes to travel, relocating, building new lives, finding new love, seeing new laws. And I don't want you to lead this live stream and be thinking like, yeah, fuck Anton. No. The key focus of our live stream is about us.
100% sure. On my children.
You can get mad if you want to. I'm cool with that. Listen. If you're mad right now, because if somebody was to say all black people is broke, I would never get mad. You know why? Because I'm not broke. So if the shoe fit, wear it. So if this doesn't apply to you, because let me tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to give you the blueprint and then we're going to get back to the show. If it never applied to you, then it's not anything that I need to defend myself against.
See?
But the people that it applies.
See, that's why I said I didn't want to make this about an Anton, because what he's talking about doesn't apply to us. Why? He don't know what the hell he's talking about. You see how that works? Anton actually gave us our own answer. He's right. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. Let Anton talk. Let the haters talk. I'm serious. Let them talk. See, if Anton was out here with us and he knew what the hell he was talking about, okay, cool. But since he not, that's like us talking about real estate. And Anton, he's in the real estate too. And if we're not in the real estate like that, it would be kind of foolish of us to care for Anton and other real estate guys, like many of you guys, to care about what my opinion is. Why? Because I'm not deep into real estate like that. You know, I've purchased a few homes, but not like you guys have, right? So you guys aren't moved by my opinion. Why? Andre don't know what he's talking about. Why? He ain't out here with us in real estate. Same thing when it comes to traveling. I'm not moved to get mad or upset or attack Anton, get butt hurt like Anton is acting right now. Why? Anton don't know what the fuck he talking about. And I could put it in a nice way, like, Anton really doesn't know what he's talking about. No, Anton don't know what the fuck he talking about. It's that deep. Seriously. So he's right. Let's not get moved by, what the brother has to say, but we'll watch it and be entertained and then go back to living our wonderful, wonderful lives. That's the cool part about it.
Lies to? Oh, nigga, they gonna be so butthurt. They gonna be so butthurt. It's people that's butthurt right now. That's cool. That mean that we need to do the work.
I've never said this before. I've never advocated for this before. I'm gonna let Quentin and How To Man have it after this.
This is crazy.
I have never ever said this that I'm about to say right now, and I didn't think that I would ever come to this point. It's time to get y'all passports.
Oh my God.
No, seriously,
bro, because
listen, look at me.
Don't want to agree with it.
Look at him.
Erasure of slavery.
Listen, fam. Listen, y'all. Look, I've never been the type of dude that advocate for because I didn't understand it, and so listen. I apologize to every last one of these dudes that I've ever said that you don't necessarily need a passport.
Go get them.
I apologize to y'all.
It doesn't. Please go. Get it. Your passport.
You see how Anton is looking at his own panel? These are your sisters. These are your sisters that were there for you, sitting next to you in church, in synagogues and mosques. These are the same sisters that were with you in grocery stores. But since you decided to take the audacity or have the audacity to take advantage of choice, they mock and laugh at you.
I let my intrusive thoughts win. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, especially for my black men. Listen, if you are single, you have some money, and you're attractive, but you don't have to be attractive, I highly suggest you stay away from traveling. Do not, by any means, go to the Eastern European bloc countries like Czechia, the Czech Republic, or Denmark. Don't go to Europe. All right, stay away from Italy, Spain, and by all means, don't go to the Middle East, Azerbaijan or Armenia, and definitely, hear me out, stay away from South America. No Peru, no Colombia, because I promise you, you will be treated better than you have ever been in your entire life. You would never expect it. And I'm telling you, so what's going to happen is you're going to go, you're going to be treated like the king that you are, and you're going to come back, and you're going to be depressive, damn near suicidal. So don't do it. Don't do it, my friend, because it's something different.
If you black, traveling alone, my nigga, to Europe, you're going to be treated like a king. They going to think either you play basketball, box, or you a rapper. And out of those three things, you seem like you getting money. They gonna treat you like a king. You gonna get your balls licked. You gonna get 5 meals a day. Yes, my nigga, 5 meals a day.
And
Why black men should leave America.
I never felt like a king or got true king treatment until I went out of this country.
Facts.
Where you're praised, especially as a black man, and one, I'm from America, and two, I'm black.
For being you, right?
It's like the world is yours whenever you leave this country.
All right, y'all. So I feel like everybody and their mama keeps asking me the same question. So I'm gonna just make a video so you guys can get a better depiction as to how it feels to be a black person in a place like Switzerland. Now I've been posting about Switzerland on this TikTok page. I want to say over like the past 2 or 3 days, and I guess apparently like TikTok has never ever seen a black person go to Switzerland. And if you go to the comments on any of these TikToks or videos that I've been posting, it's gonna be flooded with everybody and their great grandmother's, little cousin's, baby mama's, baby daddy asking me the same question, right? Do they mess with us out there in Switzerland? Is it safe for us to go out there? How do they treat black people? Is there any history that we need to know about? Are they mean mugging you? What is even the do out there? Like, just asking me these types of questions. Now, just from my personal experience in the places that I've personally been in Switzerland, in my opinion, this place might be one of the most safest countries that I personally have ever been to in my entire life. I feel like my experience has been phenomenal. I would definitely recommend this place over a lot of other places in the world.
Not every black man with a passport is traveling the world for cheeks. I had to say that because When I first started traveling back in 2014, it was a completely different atmosphere on social media, very encouraging. Now that same atmosphere
All right, Medellin. All right, Medellin.
is very turbulent. Do I understand? Yes, of course, because you do have some who perpetuate that type of behavior and they put it in the front for everybody to see. I understand. But it's like when you paint that same picture all across the board and generalize it's like that, I'm like, wait. I travel for culture. I travel for other things besides cheeks. It's like me going to Brazil. Why? I'm going to love Brazil because of capoeira. Everybody played Tekken back in the day, and because of Eddie, I fell in love with capoeira, and I know the history of it, and I can't wait to hear from the people who have instilled that history and created that history. Like, you see how that works?
With the Heliante, with the Helion, with the Halle Berry, with the Halle Burton, with the Halle Bron James, with the Halle Cyrus.
I don't know who these kids in Rome thought I was, but I'll just play along.
He's film star. He's film star.
What is happening right now?
All right, so this may not apply to all you guys watching this video right now, but I'm about to give y'all one of the biggest cheat codes when it comes to international dating. And you see this right here, guys? You see that? Yeah, that skin? Yeah. If you're a man of color, go to Eastern Europe. I'm telling you, they love us out there. As a man that's dated Russian women and Ukrainian women, I've talked to Kazakhstani women, women from Belarus, and they all say the same thing: we want colored men. It is not that a white man can't succeed out there. So for any of my white followers, this isn't anything against y'all. Y'all can still succeed in Eastern Europe. However, because there's so many white people in Ukraine, in Russia, and these places have no diversity whatsoever, whenever they see a brother or they see a Latino going over there, they're going to be head over heels because they're not used to seeing that. We're exotic to them. We're different to them. And they love our culture. They love the Latino culture.
I think we're the most appreciated.
Really?
Yeah, because you got to understand when we go, like, we bigger, we stronger, we more athletic than all the races, right? Our DNA is the strongest out of all the races. You know, you mix black with anything, it's going to turn, and then, so like, when we go overseas, we exotic.
You love saying that.
We
think
about all the places I go, because look, I go to China, I go to Australia, they looking like, like pointing really tall.
Black men in Germany are treated way differently than black women in Germany. Black men are appreciated in Germany. Black men are put in a cultural sense, in a societal sense, you are seen as interesting, whereas black women are seen as lesser.
I think it's everything is much more appealing in a black man. Like, I mean, just the confidence level, the build, like, the strength, the fashion, the style, like, how they speak, all of that, like, the swag that they have, everything. A lot of white men even try to, to copy that, the style, the fashion, the music, the moves, how they walk, how they carry themselves, because it is very appealing. And I think European women who have gotten a little taste of that culture, they understand it because they see it.
I have a friend. He only dates Japanese women. He's only ever been with Japanese women. He loves Japanese women, and he's African American. He's from the continent, so he's not U.S. American. He's African. He only dates Japanese women. And I asked him one day. I said, "Why do you not date other women besides Japanese women?" And so he said, "Marcus, I'm gonna show you." So he was courting this Japanese woman. We were in Guam. We were overseas. And he's like, "Marcus, I haven't talked to this girl in 4 hours. Watch this." The girl pulls up to the house with flowers. And she's like he opens the door, lets her in, and he's super apologetic. She's like apologizing. She don't even, and I asked, I said, "What the hell did you do?" She's like, "Nothing." She thinks I'm mad, but I'm not really mad.
Travel inspires different type of personalities. So if you're a cheek chaser, hey, get it how you live, boy. Just know the risk. But just understand there are others who don't perpetuate that same type of image.
All right, and that's the end of the videos for tonight. Let's hit this. Excuse me. Let's hit this super chat. Shout out to man East Coast once again. He says this. He said the only thing that I disagree with Kevin Samuels about was Keisha in the 50s is Keisha now. The only difference is that she couldn't weaponize the white man. The white man. Like now. Don't forget the first attempt on MLK's life was a sister with a knife. A lot of us forget about that. The first person that tried to assassinate MLK was a sister at a book signing, and she tried to stab him. And she actually succeeded, and he ended up going into the hospital, but he survived it. So it wasn't a white man that tried to it wasn't the white man that tried to delete MLK first. It was the sister. Yep. So yeah, we are loved everywhere, brothers. So all you guys that haven't been to Europe yet, or you've been avoiding Europe, or you think, well, they only with you because they going through a fetish because you're black. Like I always say, the only reason you ever got that coochie from the sisters because you was black. You might as well go get it from the white girls because you black. Right? Let you have been born white. Do you think you would have got coochie from them sisters if you was a white boy? A couple? Yeah. But all the coochie that you didn't got from black women? No. There are black women that gave you that coochie because you was black. They ain't know you from a box of rocks. Remember? They just fuckable. They ain't know you, man. You know how many black women I done been with? They gave me the opportunity to get between their legs because I was a black man instead of a white man. So don't feel bad. Don't ever feel bad when you go to another country and they want you because you black. The sisters did it first. They still want you because you black. We love you, black man. We love you, black. We love you, black man. They still love you because you black. The sisters back home in the States. Some of y'all gonna get some coochie tomorrow. Guess why? You black. Let you have been born white. She would not have spread them legs for you tomorrow. She might have dealt with you as a white boy fetish, but she wouldn't give you no love like these sisters give you. So if you go into Europe and you're a black man, enjoy the fact and lavish in it that you're exotic. Them sisters in the States don't be telling you exotic, do they? When last time you heard a sister tell you, oh my God, you're so man, the best comment that I ever got, ever got. And I got some great ones from my wife, but the one that stood out the most when I was dating a Ukrainian. And she said, oh my God, you are so beautiful. I am glad that you are on this earth. You think I'm beautiful? You think I'm beautiful? I'm beautiful? With the Ukrainian accent? With the green eyes and the jet black hair? Ukrainian? With the body Ukrainian? She said, you are so beautiful, black man. She said, I'm so glad that you on this earth. I say, you glad I'm on earth? She didn't say, I'm glad that you in my life. I'm so happy. She said, I'm glad you on earth. Bruh, you see, I'm still riding high on that one. This had to be 15, 20 years ago. You see, I'm still riding that one. You are so beautiful, black man. I'm so glad that you're on this earth. And she looked me straight in the eyes when she said it. So them dark eyes, them green eyes looking right at me. Oh my God. And then you know how Ukrainian women, they lips got a kind of like that little curl at the end of it, that little Joker curl at the end of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. You see, I'm still ratting out through life. Can't no chick tell me I'm ugly. I'm like, the Ukrainian chick told me 20 years ago, she glad I'm on earth. Fuck what y'all talking about, black women. Fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all had a chance to tell me that all these years. All these years I've been sleeping with all you sisters. Y'all had plenty of time to tell me I am beautiful as a black man and you are glad that I'm on earth. Now, one of you heifers, y'all done gave me all the coochie. Y'all done sucked my dick 100 times. Ain't none of y'all ever told me that y'all glad I'm on earth. And you want me to leave these Ukrainians and Europeans alone? Man, look what you talking about. Y'all better get y'all some flights and stop worrying about what are you going over there to them Europeans. Oh, yes, we are. And we going to Asia, and we going to Africa, and we going to South America. Shh. I'll sit around. Y'all keep on waiting. I don't think they like brothers in Europe. Who told you that shit? People that ain't never been to Europe. You keep on listening to people that ain't never been to Europe. I heard racist. And then you gotta understand, you ain't African in Europe. You African. If the African brothers can run through them in Europe, and they ain't got no money. Shout out to my African brothers, but they going over there. They ain't got no money, and if they running through the European women, what makes you think you can't run through and you got a few dollars in your pocket for dinner and condoms? If the African brothers can run rampant through Europe now, go on to an Afro Beats club right now in Europe. Go on, take your butt to an Afro Beats club right now in Europe. You know how many white girls up in them Afro Beats clubs? Shh. She said, "You're so beautiful, black man. I'm so glad that you on earth." I said, "Girl, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you." Man, I was fucking her like I was. Plus, she was a virgin. That was the one I was telling you about the other day. That was a virgin. She was the one. Hey, she was the one that cried while she was sucking my. Remember I told y'all that story? She cried, boy. She hadn't seen me for a couple. Remember the dude just told a story about the Japanese girl? My man had talked to the girl for a few hours, and she came with flowers and cooking dinner and everything. And he said she thought I was mad. Remember the brother just told that story? Same thing with me. The Russian chick, she was a virgin. I mean, the Ukrainian chick, she wasn't no virgin no more. Once Dre the Ripper got a hold of her. I hadn't talked to her in a couple of days, bruh. She came to my house, dropped to her knees, started sucking my dick and with tears flowing down my nuts. Tears? Actual tears while a woman is sucking your dick, flowing down your nuts? She was so happy. I ain't never seen nobody that happy to suck somebody's dick. I was like, girl, we need time away more often. I'm telling y'all, man. Us brothers with passports are appreciated. White brothers, y'all had y'all run. Y'all like the light-skinned brothers. Y'all had y'all run in the 80s when y'all was El DeBarge and all that. Shamar Moore's in the 90s. Now it's the chocolate brother turn. Same thing, white boys. Y'all done had a good run for about 50 years. Everybody around the world wanted a white man. Now, they want to use you white. This is the sad part. If you're a white dude that traveled, everybody looking to use you. That's the sad part. I hate to say it, white brothers. I love you though. But now the ladies looking at you like, well, I could use her for his money. Even if you ain't got none. They just look at you like he must got some money. He white. So now they want to use you, but us, I want to marry that black man. I want to have his seedlings. They don't be sitting around looking at you white boys like, oh my God, look, we're in Europe and there's another white man, so we can have some more white baby. They don't be like that. They be like, oh shit, there's a brother. Girl, we better go have some black babies. For real. Seriously, man. So realize we appreciate it, gentlemen. I'm glad that you guys hung out with your boy for 4 hours. I'm about to let you guys go. I'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow's topic will be about, I got the videos already ready. Let me pull it up. Tomorrow's topic is about, this is a good one. The stalkers. Some of y'all, one of the reasons why you need to leave some of those American women alone, because you're going to leave the country with some stalkers. I'm serious. Sometimes we need to sit back and just chill, stop sleeping with. Sometimes, see, some of y'all don't know how to just give a quick sex and keep pushing. Y'all still in the States, dicking them down, and you know you got a passport. She falling in love, and as soon as you tell her you moving to Colombia, now you got a stalker on your hand. So we're going to talk about that. Tomorrow's topic, we're going to be talking about female stalkers, man, how to get rid of them and how not to put yourself in a situation like that, especially if you're planning on moving to another country in the next 5 months, 5 years, or even in the next 15 years. Yeah, we're going to talk. Yeah, they will stalk you all the way in Japan for real. Seriously, bro. And then these one sisters was saying, I didn't even know I was stalking. Like, what? I didn't know that was stalking. Like, you didn't know that was stalking. He said, great show. We can watch the rewatch. Shout out to man, I am collecting data in the building.
My face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
And shout out to the Detroit boys, including Anton Daniels. Glad that you guys were here. We had over 250 guys be here. Be here tomorrow, guys. We got a great live stream. We're always here from Wednesday, actually from Thursday all the way around to the next Tuesday. So the only day that we have off is Wednesday evenings for class. But shout out to all you guys that are here. You say, oh no, not walking stalkers. Yeah, we got a good one tomorrow. Shout out to all you guys. Let me do the outro videos. Yes, sir. And I'll be seeing you guys mañana at the same time. Let me get these. Let's get some good ones for you guys.
Hey, son. Yeah. Yeah. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck. Up the budget, cashing it in, damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. Her name ain't Mega, but yeah, she a stallion. The way that we dressin' ran out of Italian. New chain bustin', peep the medallion. Pour your own troubles out by the gallon. Her name ain't Lotta, but she from the south. Her name ain't Ruby, she got a big mouth. Putting it in, she sticking it out. Putting it in, she sticking it out. She like salsa, one in a hole, just like a golfer. If you ain't leeching, what can you offer? Ain't got it, they just be talking. Ain't got it, they just be talking. They gon' tell you what you wanna hear. Yeah, put you in a nice pair. Best if you don't listen. All this shit from me, I'm making her wet. It's double line, they know we the set. They know we up next, that's why they upset. Diamonds on me, and you know it's baguettes. Falling so hot, man, I need me a rap. If you ain't on time, then you getting left. Can't live in the past, ain't got no regrets. Ain't looking for love, just want me. Like it or love it, still gotta respect it. How you in first, but you coming in second. They watching your next, so you gotta protect it. Running it up and we breaking the records. You gave us your last, you should've just kept it. Eyes on me as soon as I step in. The eye on me, you know what I'm repping. It's eyes, so yeah, you know what we dressing. Our blessings is coming, they know that we destined. Like it or love it, they know how we coming. You send us the budget, send us the budget. She wanna suck in my hands on weed, she tell me don't touch it. What you doing? We bringing them vibes, you know we don't force it. Tell them don't rush us. Don't rush us at all. Hate us or love us, it really don't matter. Ain't holding no grudges. Like it or love it, it's double or nothing. You ain't getting money, then you bugging. Damn fat, you know I'ma hug it. Lows by the truck, up the budget, cashing it in. Damn I'm a bucket. OD, you know I overdoes it. If it ain't moolah, we cannot discuss it. Her name ain't Erica, she finna bust it. She want me to touch it, I'm making her cream. Like she a Russian, she for the team. She bring her cousins, I'm bringing my brothers. Now it's the scene, and we all for bean. Like it or love it, I had you just dub it. Ain't no in between, no in between. She for the streets, feeling so geek. She for the streets, feeling so geek.
Like it or love it, they know how we come and just send us the budget. Send us.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but searching for something I can't feel. I just wanna be a lost girl and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate above the ground and make eye contact with clouds. Now I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. Finally. I always stay dreaming, never imagined I lose my spark. Living in this crazy time, putting back the pieces of my mind. I know how to